Right, hello everybody, welcome back to Warptorio, I was going to say. Yeah, I've been busy with Warptorio a lot for the last couple days. Welcome back to the 10,000 signs per minute base, where we have now almost switched on the 1000 signs per minute part, which is going to get us... Wait a minute, I should be on that train. I am not. I missed the train. Right, well, just look at the train from the map view then. So yeah, this is just a placeholder train. Cursed like any other train in the playthrough. But theoretically it should unload here, and then eventually once we enable the rocket launches we can start researching the 1000 signs per minute. I'm kinda all over the place. Hello Dig Down Deep, happy Fries Day. Is it actually Fries Day? Here in the Netherlands a lot of people have Fries Day once a week usually. Alright, I guess this is all blocked at the moment. Yeah, still blocked. So yeah, good times. Today we're going to actually switch on the 1000 signs per minute base. But we're also gonna have sort of a special kind of stream where I've prepared a bunch of save games and we're going to walk through the first 100 hours of the game in rapid speed. Just one more time go through all the steps we took to get to this point, except this time we'll do it in rapid speed, not costing 100 hours. So that should be nice. Like Taco Tuesday. Right, so yeah, we are at the point where we basically enable the science train, then we connect this belt down here to the main base by just placing these, and that should eventually end up start to make rockets. These are the 3 rocket ingredients, and here we've got these 6 satellite ingredients all coming down a belt. So once we switched it on, the 1000 signs per minute base all the way over here can start working. It has its own space science production inside with 10 rocket silos, which we're going to semi-synchronize, not completely. Right, so did anyone here already watch the Warptorio video? Looks like I kinda... it was kinda... I sparked like some sort of controversy in the comments, where I basically took a joke too far, and suddenly a lot of people think I am actually going to cheat in those warp modules. So that's kind of funny. I didn't really think it would be that serious. The exploit is valid. The exploit is valid. It's just about getting to the first 11 warp modules. After that it is no cheating, but to get to the first 11 warp modules I didn't show yet how I did it. I just went into editor mode and gave them to myself on screen. But a lot of people took it like I'm actually going to do it like that, so it was my fault. I have not been clear enough that that it was just an out of game recorded scene where I just just to illustrate the point. But yeah, I guess in combination with the thumbnail and the title, that kinda gaslit a lot of people into thinking I actually cheated or will continue to cheat in Warptorio. Which is actually, it is kind of funny, because it is such a long playthrough, especially with the quarter game speed we have been running on in Warp Zone 8, where I blatantly refused to kill the biters who didn't do anything anyway. I could have saved so much time there, and then people think I now will be actually cheat to make only 2 sets of warp module ingredients instead of 9. That is just like 2 hours or so of production. It's not really a big deal, but yeah, so it's kind of funny, I hope it won't get out of hand too much. I noticed a lot more dislikes on that video compared to normal though, so looks like a lot of people either didn't take it too well or really thought, really are thinking that I'm going to go forward with the cheating method. The 140% productivity bonus on assemblers is intended game design by Warptorio. I'm 140% sure of that, so I am going to exploit that to no avail. I mean, it is blatantly obvious that once you get past 100% productivity that the bonus product will be finished before the actual product. That is the first thing that pops into mind of basically everybody. So I cannot imagine that during the long programming and playtesting of Warptorio that hasn't come to light. That is definitely intended. Alright. Sadly you can't slot warp modules into regular beacons. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, it is the exploit. I'm just going to use it to get the warp modules for the full end game base. For the rest, no, actually no. I'm going to use I'm going to abuse that exploit for some other purposes as well before we get to the end game base. But the whole point of going for warp modules first is so we could do and showcase that cool exploit. So that is how it's going to go. But I will not go into editor mode and give myself those warp modules. I explicitly avoided typing in commands in the command console on Warp Zone 8 to clear all the biters and get the game back up to 60 UPS. Because it disables achievement, it is visible that you messed with the game. I do not want that, so I did not. I just sat through the entire hours of 15 UPS gameplay just because I didn't want to disable the achievements and invalidate the run basically. So I'm definitely not going to do that now. I have another exploit which is actually a very interesting exploit which is applicable in Vanilla 2. Probably will make a short separate video about that. Could have major implications for speedrunning, but I don't really think so because the method is actually probably too slow. So the only place where it actually could save time is like in the 12:9 map playthrough I did. There it would save a lot of time if you didn't have to make, I should be careful what I say, if you didn't have to make as many rocket ingredients as you think you would need. Okay, I'm not going to talk more about it right now. Hello SDB. Alright. So yeah, I addressed the Warptorio video controversy a little bit. Long story short, I'm not going to be cheating. I didn't do it with the editor, it was just illustrative. In the next episode I will show how I did it, and that method will be applicable to Vanilla Factorio, which makes for a kinda cool but not really very practically usable exploit. But still, it's also very easily patched out of the game, so that probably will happen quite fast after it is revealed. Anyway, today we're going to go on with the 10,000 signs per minute base, but like I said, we are first going to get into sort of a historic overview. So before we switch all of this on, we are first going to go back to the beginning. Let's get started. Alright, so I selected a bunch of saves throughout. We are at save number 211 here. I've just collected a handful of saves where which mark significant points in the run. So let's just start walking through this a little bit. That will be very comfortable for myself later if I do some editing, because this episode is going to have a lot of summarized stuff inside. So yeah, the very start of the game, after we just crashed in, we do have a map setting with high resources, and the water has been scaled up like 400%, so all the land masses are large, water is even larger. It is not that world, though it is kinda that world due to some weird settings. I'm not going to go over that. Basically a mistake. It is not the focus of the run. Biters are here, but they are not really a nuisance for the entire run. Because right after we spawned in, we did not start building a base. In fact, we only put up some temporary miners. And we took about 2 hours to do stage 1 of the 8-stage starter base. Stage 1 is basically do not build a base. Stage 1 is you can plop down the blueprint if you want to see where it will fit. Like we did it over here. So we see there is space over here which does not overlap with resources and such. But stage 1 was basically get some temporary mining set up, make it into plates, and then use this Michael Hendricks approved hand feeding, hand crafting area to quickly make everything you need. We basically got a couple techs, only not too many. We got automation, we got gun turrets, basically military stuff, gun turrets, the heavy armor, military too, not for the red ammo but for the grenades, and the car so we could move around. And if we look on the map view, we can see not a lot of biters are present here. We basically exterminated all biters which had nests only protected by small worms. So all of the other nests present on the map have medium worms or even big worms at the far edge. So the cleared circle is the small worm area. And then until this range is medium worm area. Beyond that we get big worms, and even further we get behemoth worms. But yeah, the reason we cleared out all of those small worm protected nests is so that we could build our base in peace and get away with not defending our base, believe it or not. We are going to have no base defenses in this entire 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. That is the idea. Hydrate, hydrate. Yeah, last I moved around. I moved countries last Friday, so or last week, already 1.5 weeks ago, I guess, or 2, something like that. But yeah, I had to prioritize the getting the video out. So I basically finished editing the second part, which has the grand reveal of the cheating allegations. It is finished. The editing is finished. I just need to do the sound still. But that should come out on Patreon tomorrow and on YouTube next Friday. I cannot help it, man. Video editing is a lot of work. So I'm kinda glad I still got a video out. Anyway, we got the car, we got a couple hundred grenades, a stack of gun turrets, a bunch of ammo. But our main weapon of offense was the grenades. Gun turrets were basically just a defensive backline where we could run back to kill the biters while we took out all the nests with grenades. So once all of that has been done, we can finally start building the base. So yeah, it's a 2-hour sacrifice compared to... Anyway, people set up a temporary base anyway. This is my style of temporary base. It is a little bit of work to clear out the biters, but that will pay back manifold in the 100 hours to come, as we do not need to bother defending our base. No walls, no gun turrets, no lasers, no flamethrowers, no moving walls out when you want to expand your base. Our base is going to be 100% safe. At least, so we hope. Alright, now we get into the actual base building. 1 hour later we have the 30 signs per minute base going. And this base will be producing 30 signs per minute for the rest of the game. I've made a blueprint book called the Self-Balancing Starter Base, which has 8 stages. Stage 1 was take out the biters, stage 2 30 signs per minute, and then we get to 45 per minute with the next upgrade, etc, etc. The base is designed so that it can never over nor underproduce a certain item. We are producing the full signs amount we want, plus all the ingredients we need to build the next step of the base. Everything is produced so fast that you basically cannot run out of any resources. Everything is painstakingly balanced. So even though we have priority on the bus, there is still iron getting in these chests here as well. So we have iron, we have copper, we have everything we need. We can make everything we need in these assemblers. We have a specific amount of gear assemblers which produces enough gears for science, plus a little bit extra, but not so many extra that all the iron is consumed, etc, etc. You can watch the longer playthrough if you want to know how it works, but this stage produces it's notated in per 10 minutes, because that was for me the most understandable unit of time for base building requirements. 300 bells every 10 minutes. Sorry, 300 red and green signs every minute, because 30 signs per minute, plus 900 bells every 10 minutes. You will have a hard time placing 900 bells and 200 inserters every 10 minutes. And then you got 700 green chips, 1000 gears, 1900 iron, and a whole lot of copper to make assemblers, miners, and all that kind of stuff. Basically, the base will outproduce your needs. That is the idea behind this base. So those 900 bells a minute are coming on top of the bells required for science. One minor detail of this base is, at the moment we have only one outserter here. We need only 30 inserters for science, so the other 20 inserters per minute can go in this chest. Once we upgrade the base in the next step, this is over here, I guess. Once we upgrade the base for the next step, we suddenly notice a small difference. We also got this nice train to move around in our base in the early game, which is nice, because our walking speed is bottom. Now we have the blue assemblers, those are faster, so now we need 45 inserters per minute for green signs. But this guy can only output like 50 inserters. This thing can craft more than 50. But this inserter limits it to 50 inserters per minute, so we have a second one. So now we have 45 for science and another, I don't know, 15 per minute or so, which go in the chests. And as you can see, even though I've been building the base, this chest is full, and we do not need to worry about our supplies. So that's a nice minor detail in there. In this stage we also have some military stuff automated, as well as pipes and a couple of engines, so we can make some of those fluid pumps. Because the next step is going to be oil. Stage 4. Stage 4 is where the oil comes in. So until this moment we have been doing red and green signs. But here we are getting started with oil processing. Basic oil processing at first. And we will soon switch to advanced oil processing, as that is the first technology we're going for. Yeah, as you can see, these are still filled chests. We have bunches of stuff everywhere. Now we've got engine and blue signs over here with the switching on of oil. Sulfur is going to come down the belt, or up the belt rather. Red chips is going to be created with these plastics, and that will start off blue signs. Meanwhile, we've gone through most of the red-green technologies, but not all. And if we look at the production graph for the last hour or so... Hello, Doggy Dog. You can see our production speed has been 45 signs per minute all the time. So we started with 30 and then went to 45 with the upgrade, and this will stay flatlined all the time. Alright, so that's blue signs. I think we're going to just skip over. We're not going to go through every save. I think we can skip over a bit. The concept of the self-balancing starter base is kinda done at this point. Here we get Roboport network, as well as module production. I hope the dog is not too annoying. It looks like. Here you can see our pollution cloud. So the axes mark the spot of our pollution cloud before efficiency modules. As you can see, the pollution is not reaching any of the nests which contain medium biters, barely. At this point we have just put efficiency modules in the miners, I think. Oh, it's already been 2 hours ago. Alright. But yeah, we put efficiency modules in the miner and then we doubled the base size. So the net effect is kinda... that the pollution cloud stays the same. But yeah, we do risk expansion settling in our pollution cloud, but if that happens, they just take out like... It's gonna be like 2 or 3 biters. They'll take out a couple miners or some refineries or something. It's okay, you can just replace that fairly quickly, drive out, take out the expansion, it's no big deal. But if we look at the kills for the last 10 hours, looks like we killed a handful of biters. I don't actually remember if we got attacked a lot. I think we got attacked 1 or 2 times here. In my practice runs, or like when I designed this base, I did practice runs for this base. It basically never happened. So maybe statistical outlier in this case. Anyway, this prepares us for robots, so we can build the rest of the giant boss with bots. We have only put down the belts which we absolutely need, with the splitters which we absolutely need for now. Blue chips, low density structures for like if you want to go power armor early. Here's the robot frames. The next stage will have actual yellow signs and purple signs. And then comes the rocket silo. Alright. And I'm kinda missing a big gap here, apparently. I don't know, stage 7 is a big stage. It took a while to get that completed. At some point we switch to nuclear power. I like to switch as early as I can. One of the reasons I use efficiency modules is it allows you to get away on a single steam power plant. I put down a couple extra engines at the back just for the steam buffer and the power spike neutralizer. But as long as you're on average below 36 megawatts, you can get away on a single 20 boiler setup, basically. So I can usually get away with that until I unlock nuclear power, at which point I just build a quad-core reactor, and that gets me through a very, very long time. Basically all the way through this base. As you can see, we are missing beacons and some roboports here, but yellow signs and purple signs are up. Those have only 2 assemblers, because this is the only space in the base where we're using expensive modules, first tier 2s, later tier 3s. So we basically just want to speed up the assembler with some cheap speed 1 beacons. So we need to build less assemblers with expensive Mark III productivity modules inside. So the labs and yellow and purple signs eventually get Mark III productivity modules, but the rest of the base is designed to work completely on Mark I productivity modules and or efficiency modules. Would it be worth it for me at this time to get a cutter/editor? Well, no. Short answer, no. Because if I would have to... Making a video is too much work in that regard. If I would need to pay somebody a real wage for making the video, I would have to pay like a couple times more than the video would bring in, basically. So on a per video basis, that's not really achievable. So I did somebody did offer to edit the Science Galore videos, but I thought that would go well, but the person got both busy due to a job project, which obviously takes priority over editing videos for some YouTuber. Especially like, I mean, I paid the guy, but like on a revenue sharing base, right? It's not an actual wage. So I basically shared the income from the video, but yeah, it's not a lot for so much work, and the guy got too busy and demotivated. So he stopped editing basically. So I guess once Warptorio is done, I will probably have to complete that series myself. We'll see how that goes. Maybe it will pick up again. But yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate that I started releasing the series on a good vibe, and then now I'm stuck with half a series, so yeah. Anyway, let's go to the next one. The next save unlocks Spidertron. We are then 11.5 hours in the game. This is still before the first rocket launch, because we focused on getting the spider, basically. So these are my two combat stages in the game. Stage 1, combat before you start the actual base, taking out all the small worm protected biter nests and doing a bunch of manual exploration. The second time we go to combat is after we unlock Spidertron. And in the meantime we don't have any combat at all. Our base does not get attacked, our pollution is not, we are not polluting biters, thanks to the efficiency modules, and yeah, you don't need to go this route, but in my opinion it's the easiest route. I mean, just slam efficiency modules and everything. Your base will produce not enough pollution to reach medium worms. Though we are starting to get there now that we've unlocked Spidertron after 10 hours. Also, this is a there is forest here. I cannot say this is a bare desert map, but it's definitely not like a lush green forested area like up here. So it is not like I've been taking extreme advantage of favorable terrain conditions for my pollution cloud. So a lot of it is pretty sparsely forested. Actually, it is like some sort of medium forest now, upon closer looking. But yeah, you can do it. You can make an intermediate step where you just go for the tank. With the tank, you can easily take out all medium worm protected bases, the smaller ones. So I kind of made a point of it to go for Spidertron because I thought it would be funny to have combat before the game starts and after the game finishes, basically. So yeah, after this we went on a Spidertron rampage, I imagine. Thanks. I have to play Naida Leklia. Thanks, Naida Leklia, for the subscription. We are looking at all saves because there's a celebratory stream where we got the 1000 signs per minute base up and running in 100 hours. So now we're just quickly doing a summary up until this point. To start off, alright, so I didn't name all my saves perfectly. End save doesn't really tell me a lot, probably the end of some stream, but I included it for some reason. Oh yeah, here we have the combat. So after we got the starter base up, which is producing 63 signs per minute for basically the entire time, or not yet. Right. No, I'm getting ahead of myself, I think. So we unlocked the Spidertron, we got rid of all the nests in a pretty large area, and we put up all those solar paneled radars. Just a single solar panel with a radar will give you visibility during the day, and it will even slowly scan out to its maximum range. So you don't really need to bother with the 5 solar panel setup and then putting 8 accumulators next to every radar. That's not necessary at all. Just a single one will do. Of course you don't have vision during the night, but that's the trade-off. It is quite easy to place though, with just like on your hotbar you just do like 1, 2, 3 and you place it down, or you just copy paste it with your personal bot from your armor. Or you just run 20 laser defenses inside while your spider blows up everything. That's also very nice to do. Alright, so here we start finally exploring some extra land around us. We are already in the infinite technologies here. Are we? No, we are not yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Not yet getting in the infinite technologies. Alright, so we got ourselves some space, and then we spend the next couple of hours building, preparing for the 63 science per minute base, which makes 63 science per minute of all 7 science packs, including space science. It's actually quite a big step up from 45 science per minute from just the first 4 science packs. Yellow and purple science each take like 3 times as much resources as blue science, and space science takes 6 times as much resources. So at this point in the game, we just build an external outpost which makes us 3 belts of green chips and 1 belt of steel. Steel over here. Large patch. Nice when you play with large patches. Because the 10,000 science per minute base, if you have standard size patches, you are just spending way too much of those UPS on mining and transporting ores. So it is nice if they are large and frequent if you want to build a mega base, just in terms of how fast the game will run as the game progresses. We are still just running on our starter nuclear plant about half power, so far so good, even with this giant green chip area and this giant steel area inside here. Pollution cloud is starting to grow, but expansions are starting to pop up. Evolution has crossed into behemoth biters, which means expansions are frequent. But thanks to our radar setup, during the day, if I can get to that, yeah, they do take out the radars when they are expanding, but we can see the surrounding land everywhere, except when biters pass by to expand. So if biters expand near our inner pollution cloud, I will immediately see that and we can go take them out. So that's the purpose of this solar powered radar field, to keep an eye on the biter expansions and keeping them out of the pollution cloud. Alright, that is hour 18. Then we finally launched the first rocket at about 20 hours, which starts the space science era. I don't think we'll load that. Looks like after that we did a long stream of biter clearing. Because 25 hours in, and we have largely enlarged this area. The pollution cloud is now way smaller than where the nearest biter bases are. And we have even discovered the giant oceans which start to surround us very far out. And we have been doing some math for the 1k, 10k science per minute base, and just some making a plan for a tileable nuclear plant, because once we start with that 1000 science per minute base, we will need more than 480 megawatts of power. Do we already have 63 science per minute here? It looks like we do. We switched from military technologies to mining productivity now. So yeah, space science is going, and all of these are going. So from this moment on, the base produces 63 science a minute for the rest of the game until we switch on the 1000 science per minute base. Right, the rest will go faster. The first 25 hours had a lot of saves, but now we're gonna go through it a bit faster. Yeah, we built our bot mall after. Actually, no, that's not true. I will just do it from one save over here. So there's already 50 hours in. That's 25 more hours. What did we do in those 25 hours? That's a good question. One of the things we did is setting up this bot mall over here with the stuff we need at the time. Mark III module production and solar panels we set up over here, a special area for both. Before we did that, we set up the tileable nuclear reactor. We completely redesigned that on stream. to be as perfect as can be. Each of these clusters of 4 reactors produces 480 megawatts, and each set of these things on both sides, they can consume exactly 480 megawatts. We do run into a problem with the edge nuclear reactors. They have a one neighbor bonus too few, so to prevent the edges of producing less than 480 megawatts, we basically just extended the nuclear reactor with 2 extra reactors on both ends, and that will make sure that the actual core, these 20 core reactors, will have more than enough. These supplement the lost heat production from missing that neighbor, plus a bunch extra, so we can be certain that if we reach 3.2 gigawatts of power maximum here, we can actually achieve that. So that's nice. I also disconnected my 480 megawatt starter base here, because if you don't, then the statistic here will be off. Alright, after we did that, we started designing and building our Mark III module area. You cannot build a mega... you can, but it is not practical to build a mega base without Mark III modules for the fully productivity module assemblers and the fully speed module beacons. Those Mark III modules are terribly expensive, so we built a dedicated setup for those. Over here, this setup has been customly calculated to produce 10 Mark III modules per minute for the rest of the game, and that is going to carry us through the 1000 science per minute base and a sizable chunk of the 10,000 science per minute base. Next to that, we set up a specific solar and accumulator area, because while we are running on nuclear now and the 1000 science per minute base can run perfectly fine on nuclear power being terrible for UPS is a myth. Don't believe it, it's not true. I mean, I'm running at 60 UPS until the base becomes so large that you start to run under 60 UPS, then it starts to be a little bit beneficial to run on solar panels, but I think it will cost you like 10 to 15% of your game speed if you run on nuclear instead of solar. So while it is noticeable, it is not crazy. And until you reach that point, which is pretty far in the game, I'm not even gonna reach this limit at 1000 science per minute. It's going to be way further than that. So until that point, the difference in UPS between nuclear power and solar power is 0, because who cares if your base can run at 250 UPS or 300 UPS? It does not matter. The game runs at 60 UPS. It doesn't matter how many UPS the base can calculate, as long as it does at least 60. So don't let nobody tell you that nuclear is bad for UPS. It's just a myth that keeps being propagated, and I'm getting triggered enough by it to think about making a video about all of the misconceptions around nuclear power and Factorio, because there are a lot of them. Not only limited to you need Coverix enrichment and it's bad for UPS. It is not. 60 UPS. Would I be running on solar? I would have 60 UPS. The difference is nothing. 0%. Not a single microframe was lost with this nuclear power setup. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. That's what we did for the next 25 hours. Alright, and when that was done, we upgraded the base to produce 83 science per minute. With the help of our new Mark III module area, we basically did not change anything in the entire base. Let's just load the save. Okay, nuclear is worse for megabases than solar. Once you start dipping below 60 UPS, then it starts to matter, right? If the game cannot keep up anymore, then those calculations for fluid and heat start to matter, because with solar you don't have those calculations. But the thing is, you can say solar power is like 1000 times better in terms of UPS than nuclear power, and it would be true. Maybe 1,000,000 times it would be true, but who cares? You shouldn't compare them directly. The purpose of these things is to power a giant base, and that base does does an order of magnitude more updates per second than the nuclear plant does. So the actual difference between solar and nuclear is like 10–15% maximum once you start to drop below 60 UPS. So that is the reason why I am going solar for the 10,000, because at the 10,000 signs per minute stage I definitely will drop below 60 UPS. So we later on we start exploring a giant area over here, which turns out to be large enough for our future solar farm. 2 million solar panels though. It's going to be larger than the current explored area of the base. That is how much space you need for solar for a mega base. Whereas nuclear would just fit on this water over here. Easy peasy. Right. So yeah, we basically updated a bunch of modules. So these now have expensive modules which we could not afford earlier. And the entire base has been upgraded like that where applicable, like rocket control units. Of course the rocket silo, yellow purple signs and the labs already had Mark III, but now we upgraded everything else which was in short demand to Mark III as well. And that means we've been running at 83 signs per minute from this point on. So yeah, 63 signs a minute. I should use a different signs pack, yellow perhaps. 63 signs per minute for all the time, and now we recently bumped up to 83 signs a minute. It is 83, just it doesn't read it like that in the graph, but it is 83. Alright, so that way we could get through these 4 levels of mining productivity a bit faster. We still need some damage upgrades. Do we? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I already got there. Yeah, but to get... I designed my 1000 signs per minute base around mining productivity 14, which is achievable with our starter base. We can research this amount of signs with our starter base while we design the 1K SPM base. So with this one we can use a set of 24 speed moduled miners to compress a blue belt of ore. And we can even have only 20 miners to, if we speed module them, to make enough ore for a full belt of plates, because we get 20% productivity once we smelt in electric furnaces. So that is why I chose mining productivity level 14 to design the 1000 signs per minute base around. Then we started designing basically from this point on, 40 hours of designing and building the 1000 signs per minute base after doing all the preparation of the starter base and what. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go through the actual build designs once it's up and running, because why would I go through all the theoretical ones? I guess yeah, we can take a look at the 1000 signs per minute base at the actual 1000 signs per minute save. Actually no, I cannot, because I switched off some stuff already which I want to showcase. Sorry about that. Yeah, we designed red, green, blue and military signs first, but then we had an epiphany and we decided to design the entire green, red and blue chips area in one giant build, because we can use those red and green and blue chips to make another 50 Mark III modules a minute. So this thing produces another 50 Mark III modules a minute, and together with these 10 which we are producing over here, we are now producing 1 Mark III module every second. So yeah, 1 Mark III module a second. That milestone has been achieved here. We also explored a large amount of land. We basically sent out some spiders probing the land, see where the water is, and then we like ghost placed some blueprints of solar panels in here to see if this area actually was large enough. And it kind of is. We have a little bit more area up here, but we can place a large rectangle rectangle of solars in here, which should get us to 2 million solar panels, which is roughly, very roughly the amount we need. It could be 40 million, sorry, it could be 1 million, could also be 3 million. We're not sure yet. But yeah, so this is our stacks of inline smelting for green chips. This is less than a usual furnace stack. Normally you would have 13 to make a full belt of plates, but we don't need a full belt of plates. What we need is a full belt of green chips, and a full belt of green chips requires only like roughly 3/4 of a belt of copper and a 3/4 of a belt of iron. So that's what we got. We did the inline smelting, just the ore comes in, it is smelted and immediately transferred into green chips. 16 of these belts are coming out in total. They don't really form a giant bus though, because 8 of these belts are dedicated solely for blue chip production. We've got another, I think we got another 5 belts going into red chip production, which produces 3.5 belts of red chips over here. And all of that comes out to this. This is our chip production for 1000 signs per minute. But yeah, we can make that while we are not using them. We can just branch them off and make Mark III modules with them, because Mark I modules is just red and green chips, and the Mark II and III is just red and blue chips plus the previous module. So why not use that during the rest of the design process, which took roughly 20 hours apparently. We've been producing 50 Mark III modules per minute extra for 20 hours or so. So that's great. That is really a big boost to our modules stacks. So that was a kind of a that was kind of a design decision. This is the amount of copper we are using to feed this baby over here. So that gives you a nice preview of how the 10,000 signs per minute base is going to look like. There we're not going to be combining these builds, that's just going to get unwieldy. I mean, this is still barely doable, but if you want to build like a 100 belt wide like array and make corners, it is just, yeah, it's just too much. It doesn't make sense. Better just turn all of that ore into more compressed stuff earlier, like a green chip represents like 2.5 plates worth of resources. A steel plate represents 5 iron. A blue chip represents like 60 resources in one single item on the belt or something. So that way you have a lot, if you just feed it more directly, you have a lot shorter lines of giant stuff going in everywhere. Since this is basically like 60 belts of iron and copper ore can be compressed into one belt of blue chips basically. So yeah. Alright, the rest is basically nothing. We did another extension of the nuclear plant, and we got to the safe where we are ready to actually switch it on. Yeah, copper wire is the opposite, that's correct. So copper wire usually is best direct inserted, if you can. I didn't do it in my red chip area because the red chip build is designed to consume half a belt of plastics and half belts of green chips, which requires exactly 1 belt of copper wire. So we are producing just a belt of copper wire, feeding it in. Nice and tileable, nice and compact as well. So, but in general, direct insertion for copper wire is recommendable. Here it's just pretty short lines, immediately to the end of red chips made in line. So, and since the ratio is so nice, 2 to 2 to 4, that kind of works out very good, very well. Right. So I wanted to say I had this thing done before the 100th hour, so we don't have a lot of time once we load the actual save to do it. So let's practice once. I think we'll just switch on the base and then we'll go over all the 1000 signs per minute builds a little bit, as we can actually see them. We can actually see them working. Right, I need to do this, I need to do this. I think I need to go back to the base after that. This needs to be connected as well. It is outside of the range of these base bots over here, so they cannot place it. We also need to place this over here. Something else I needed to do. I need to pick up these logistics bots to put them in this network over here. And I guess we need to... I kind of want to collect a bunch of signs before I actually start researching in this area. So this lab area can consume 1,500 signs per minute, so we should be good either way. Even if we collect first, all of the signs will get consumed rather quickly after we start researching. So I think I'll go, instead of putting space signs in provider chests, we'll just downgrade those to steel chests. And the bots won't be able to bring space signs to the labs here, which means we can switch on this area when we want to. But we can already start signs production, both this signs production as well as space signs production. Alright, let's actually take a look at our module situation. This is what 20 hours of 60 modules per minute looks like. I've literally got like 18 chests roughly filled with modules over here. It's absolutely insane. And I know I made this joke before. I'm still gonna do it once more. That's not really a joke. I mean, people who watch the stream regularly know what's coming. So imagine I walk around, you know, with my spider here, and I just want to, you know, control copy this area, but I misclick on control and I just press C. Goodbye 23,000 Mark III productivity modules, right? Now we just have 35,000 Mark III speed modules left, but if I accidentally do that again, goodbye Mark III speed modules. I think that was all of them. So yeah, I am very careful to not walk around with rockets in my base. Because that is basically a run killer. I wouldn't really call this a run, but that is basically a playthrough killer. If that would happen. Alright. You could do it with a nuclear missile at this point. In my experience, carrying nukes and Spidertrons does usually not end well. Yeah, will I be able? No. Who cares? Who cares if I do it before 100 hours or after 100.2 hours? Nobody cares. Thanks, Solar Boy. I took out a beer today, so I very much appreciate the hydrate. So I probably should rename it, and since it's beer, it doesn't really hydrate too well. Alright, yeah, so don't be afraid to use nuclear power plant in your runs. It's another misconception. Let's just do a major one. What do you think is more polluting of a power source? Nuclear power or solar power? Like the output of solar panels is absolutely zero, right? Solar panels and accumulators output zero emissions. Of course, a nuclear power plant in Factorio also outputs zero emissions, but people argue you need to mine. You do need to mine uranium, and you do need to do that process where you make it into nuclear fuel, and that creates pollution. So nuclear power is more polluting than solar power, right? Wrong. Well, have I got news for you. Do you see this tiny mine? And this nuclear fuel setup over here. This, I mean, I could run it on efficiency modules to bring down the pollution even further, but this is the entire setup I have. And if we look at nuclear fuel cells, they're not called nuclear fuel cells, they're just called fuel cells or something. Uranium fuel cells. At the moment I'm making over 2 times as many fuel cells as I need, and I kid you not, I have like 60 reactors up and running. 64 reactors which are being fed nuclear fuel as fast as they can consume it. This is not a wired setup which conserves steam or anything. These are just producing at full speed all of the time. 60 nuclear reactors, 64 consuming nuclear fuel cells at all time, and yet this is the entire infrastructure I need to make more than twice as many fuel cells for that baby. Do you know what I've been doing for my super clean solar power setup, which I'm going to use for the 10k science per minute base? I have been producing solar panels and accumulator in this very polluting area over here for the last 50 hours. For 50 hours, and I'm not even halfway through my production goal. I would say, okay, eventually solar is going to be more, create less pollution after some point, even if you take into account production costs, but I think that requires you to go AFK until you die, and then you still won't have overtaken, then you still won't have dipped below the nuclear pollution cost. I think the cost to create all these resources, for look at what I have 2 belts of copper, 4 belts of iron coming in, I have oil, speed, module, setups, maximum productivity. If I didn't do maximum productivity, I would have to mine even more resources. All of that is just to make 120 hours of production time for solar and accumulators. It is absolutely insane. The material cost for these is an order of magnitude more than what you would need for nuclear power. Of course, these things aren't free either, but they are 10 times as cheap as the same megawatt output for solar panels. Roughly, probably even more than 10 times. I forgot the exact number. Anyway, last major misconception cleared up as well. Solar power is more polluting than nuclear power. Solar power is equal in UPS than nuclear power, except in some very rare edge cases, which less than a handful % of players will achieve in the game. And I would argue nuclear power is, I mean, it is a little bit more difficult. It is more complicated. It is not, I don't know, it's complicated. I mean, this is not easy to design, but then again, you're not going to manually place solar panels, right? 2 million. You will make a giant blueprint for that as well. I got one somewhere. I forgot where I put it. I hope I didn't delete it. Maybe in the old bases. Ah, yeah. Alright, it is not easy to design a good blueprint for solar and accumulators, which also features a self-expanding Roboport network and a radar grid and all that stuff. I mean, that takes a bit of time to design as well, so I think I spent more time designing this blueprint over here than I did designing this blueprint over here. So in terms of design time, it's roughly equal. Of course, this design is more like a puzzle. You just need to fit the correct amount of pieces in. Whereas this is a little bit more tricky in terms of like fluid throughput, which is going to be solved in Factorio 2.0. You don't need to worry about pipe lengths and fluid throughput anymore. That's going to take away the major downfall of people's nuclear power plants, which usually is fluid throughput. That's going to disappear in Factorio 2.0. And the rest is just basically, it is the same. You just output steam and put it in steam turbines, just as steam power, just as early game steam power is absolutely the same. It is this thing, and then this thing. And this is basically your belt of coal. The heat pipes are your coal belt, except it doesn't require coal. You just require fuel cells to heat up your belt, and then the coal goes into the heat exchange. That's all. It is really not that complicated for the rest. Alright, that was the last one. I have to make a note for myself if I ever make that video that I need to look into this stream. Alright. Now I'm going to stop getting triggered by anti-nuclear people in Factorio. Alright, we're gonna get started. We're gonna get actually started with doing the thing. Doing the thing. Where is the thing? The thing is over here. I'm going to load. I have 2 minutes and 24 seconds to at least connect all the belts. If all the belts are connected and the train is running, I'm going to call it a success for sub 100 hours, 1000 signs per minute base. Let's go. Alright, is the train set to... I need to set the train schedule as well. The train is set to manual, because my train schedule is not great at the moment. It is just set to inactivity. Alright, we switch on the signs. We switch on these belts. That is basically everything done for the 1000 signs per minute base. We're going to get through all of these builds as well, once we see them working. Alright, now we just set it to automatic. I just set it to inactivity. As soon as everything is full, it will go. As soon as everything is empty, it will leave again. And even once military signs inevitably backs up, the train schedule is not going to break, because it won't be waiting for military signs to empty out. It will just wait for inactivity. I need to walk over here, then I need to walk over here, and then I need to pick up these bots. I probably want to get rid of some of my inventory. Maybe I'll just throw my belts in here for now, as well as some extra stuff, so I can actually pick up my bots. This can go. We need to redesign that anyway. Alright, that's enough space to pick up the bots. 2000 bots. Not exactly sure. Oh, there they came to resupply my spiders. Missed it. Alright, let's throw the bots in here. Alright, time. I claim time. 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 A 1000 SPM base in under 100 hours. Wait. Wait. It's only 1 minute under 100 hours, but it's just like those pricing strategies, right? I forgot. I had the belts not... I didn't have the belts there, so I guess I now only can claim time. You see, easily less than 100 hours, right? Belts weren't built. Yeah. We still have 47 seconds, don't worry. I think everything should be automatic now. Except I'm going to de-automatize it. First of all, let's get the support spiders out of here for a bit, because we don't really need them standing in the way. Just let them stand on the tracks here or so. I need to do some really weird specific stuff over here. Let's get started with making a blueprint of this thing. Except I want only the rocket silos and the yellow inserters here. The only yellow inserters are the ones which insert satellites. And then I want to deconstruct those yellow inserters, so that I can manually synchronize the rockets how I want them to. I don't want them fully synchronized, but I have a method to synchronize them into a cool rocket launching pattern, which I'm going to use. But for that we first need to get all the rockets ready and that kind of stuff. Here comes the stuff, let's watch it a little bit. So here goes the satellite stuff, here comes the rocket stuff. The bots should activate. First of all, the satellite is going to get supplied. These are all going to be starting up separately. Alright, I guess I should also make an upgrade planner. That's going to make a nice symphony of sounds with all of those rocket silos. Almost exactly finishing at the right moment, but not quite. I want to upgrade or downgrade these into steel chests. 10 chests, so that's good. Alright, so now the space science will go into these chests once the satellites start getting produced. And the bots can bring them to the labs. Which is what I want. I think I first want to, before I start launching rockets, I first want to collect a bunch of science. The thing is, my science production here is 1008 science per minute. And all of these assemblers over here. We started from a backed up state, which means everything should remain backed up. This should never start emptying down the belt, because then something is wrong. We'll check that once we go over the builds. Everything should be good there. But yeah, 1008 science per minute, except these rocket silos, they produce 1037 science a minute. So these are slightly faster. So that means it's not a lot, it's just like 30 science per minute difference. But that means I want to give all the other science packs a head start. If I give them like a couple train loads of head start, then I won't run out of these science packs, and the belts will remain nice and full, which looks a lot nicer than if the belts do not remain full. One change I did want to make to this blueprint is... we'll get to that. Let's first look at the train. Alright, so all these science belts were backed up, so there's probably going to be a different amount of science in every wagon, which is indeed the case. So I guess I should be going there. I did want to infuse the satellite. The satellite production is the slowest because solar panels and accumulators for 1000 science per minute were designed basically the last design step, and I did not buffer any of them. So I'm just going to bring over like 2000 solar panels and accumulators just to buff satellite production a bit, so we can start up things sooner. Because ideally I have to wait until I get like 20 satellites produced, which is 2000 solar panels and accumulators. I may as well just grab all of them. We won't be using this rocket launching silo anymore anyway. I can just delete everything from my inventory. I can just get it back later with my request slots once I enable them again. I'll just take everything. Then we can be sure that we can get off to a good start. So the thing is, this thing requires 100 solar panels and 100 accumulators for a single satellite. So in order to provide all of these with 2 satellites, which is what we want, Alright, looks like 9 satellites have been provided. The 10th is not yet here, so that will take a little bit more time. Basically, I'm just going to infuse this. And that should make sure we can produce a bunch of satellites before we can basically switch it on faster. I did throttle solar panels and radars and accumulators just to produce slightly more than what we need. So because I switched this on last, that was a mistake. I should have probably switched this on a bit earlier than the rest. But because we did it last, it's going to take a lot of time for us to produce enough of those to get enough satellites buffered up so that all of these can keep launching in the pattern we want it to. Meanwhile, here comes the train. And the first science is getting in here. Just thinking how I should do it. Alright, so if I send this back now. Okay, the train is going back by itself. Let's just go with the train for a bit. Oh, there comes the other train. I have got a proper train base now, man. There's trains going left, trains going right. And that's about it. There's not many trains going at all. No, I'm not going to limit it. It is the science production is on point enough that we don't need to worry about that. Alright, so now all of these chests are going to empty, but these will have a slightly different amount of science packs in them as well. But if I just send this train back at a random time, then all of these belts will contain the same amount of science packs. So let's just go back. So now all of these belts bringing in 1000 science per minute should be equal. And these chests should fill up equally, since we basically... yeah, we have 2.3, 2.4, 2.2, 3.2, 2.7, 2.8, and that basically has to do with the different belt lengths which got backed up here. Now this should never back up anymore, so production should remain completely equal. Now we're going to unload the science into these chests over here. And then I can do a very annoying tactic of manually equalizing all of these chests, I guess. Maybe I'll just empty out all of these chests. That looks like a... yeah, okay, go back. No, that's not... That is wrong. That is wrong. Okay, we are still... yeah, I shouldn't do that. I should wait for this to finish. We are still filling up these chests over here. Yeah, okay, so I should wait for that to fall idle. And then I can do that. For now though, we are still filling up these chests over here. I guess I could do it. Alright, let's just do this. That should work. Basically... no, that does not work. Alright, I'm having a brain thing over here. Another hydrate. Yeah, we are going to be overproducing space science, basically. Alright, looks like I kinda messed up my startup here. Alright, if we're going to empty out these chests anyway, it does not really matter. I probably should be a bit more patient. But anyway, this side has been balanced. Where is it? Let's switch off pollution so I can see something. All of these should now be filling up at the same rate. The only imbalance in science pack status is now up here. All of this is gonna get put in the chest over there. Alright, so basically all of the labs have been provided. So if I just... oh, here we go. Let's enjoy this moment. And the last one here as well. Alright, so that's basically just startup lag from basically the belt capacity. Everything requiring low density structures at the same time, satellites, all that kind of stuff. Travel distance from bots and priority check, blah blah blah. So these chests are probably just gonna fill up, the belt is gonna back up before we actually launch, since we want to collect signs over here. Right, but this has basically stopped equalizing. So if I just look where the least signs is inside, 6.6k for red, 7k, 7k, 7.6. Alright, I'm just gonna take out signs until there's 6,000 in every chest. And then all of these science packs should be equal across the base. I think what we'll do is we'll just finish this technology in our current base, then we'll stop researching for a while, which will cause a nice flat line in this graph over here. Our 83 signs per minute starter base looks like nothing compared to 1k SPM over here. We could use this signs to start up to speed up the starter base actually. But yeah, 6,000 signs in here, everything empty, everything empty. Which means... No, it does not mean that. Dang it. Yeah, these belts have different lengths, so these chests still won't be the same degree of full, but I'm not sure I'm gonna care about that. Let's have a quick look at if all the ingredients are still backed up, because I didn't verify that. Grenades, ammo, walls, engines are backed up. Rails is not really easy to see, but it's backed up. Productivity modules are backed up. Furnaces are backed up. Alright, so far it's looking okay. Here we have yellow signs still. Robot frames. Backed up, so that's good. Radar, solar panels and accumulators won't back up because they are throttled, very throttled in production. They've been switched on the last, so the belt won't fill up for like 100 hours or so. Eventually it should fill up, but it will take a very long time. Chip production is looking good. Such a long belt. Right, we are backing up this belt now. Yeah, this belt is getting backed up as we speak. Of course, we have just stashed up 4,800 blue chips in here. And they are also used by 100 a pop to make satellites. We've got 30 satellites in here right now, so that's good. How's low density looking? I'll get through all of this. But yeah, so far that's looking okay. Everything is getting consumed because now the belts need to completely backfill again. So these chests will need to fill up and then the belt can back up as well. But like I said, I first want some signs to accumulate in there. So let's actually go to the starter base and we'll add some temporary... I switched off production here. Right, I forgot about that. So then it's definitely welcome. Alright, I need my stuff, looks like. So I'm just going to use that imbalanced startup production to basically to basically speed up the completion of this artillery range technology. I guess purple science is not going to be consumed though, because this requires military science instead of purple science, but yellow science is going to be consumed. We can still put it in here. Alright, that gets rid of our science. I guess, and that was the, yeah, that was the science train. So I guess more science is being delivered now. I guess this is the point where all of these chests fill up. I am going to need to do this thing over here, I think. Right, so the thing is, last time I wondered, should I cheat in infinity chests to delete excess purple science and military science out of existence, or should I just accept that it backs up? Or I could basically just not cheat and priority output military science to here and purple science, but have a large chest system set up which takes in any overflow. So now we are researching military technology, so purple science will back up because it's not used, but later we'll be researching economic technologies, which does not consume military science. So military and purple science, they will back up more than the others. So I'm basically thinking I probably should just do something like I've been doing up here, which is just create a giant chest storage system for any overflow. And that way the production of 1000 science per minute can go on, and we can keep checking if this base actually works in the long term. Drunk Mike, why not? These are Dutch size beers, man. It's like 0.33. That was the last one. Last sip. Alright, so now we've got... Excuse me, but this is annoying. I will have to do it. $200. Right, the difference is actually not too big. Everything is idle though, so I can get away with it. Everything is idle, so I can just take out everything actually. And I do not need to do annoying chest shenanigans. I do not need to do annoying chest shenanigans. All the inserters have something in the hand. I can even delete that. So they will just all take 12 upon the next train arrival. And I just feed this science to my starter base. And then finally we'll be able to figure out what the starter labs are capable of in the starter base. All of them are running now. So let's see, we've been doing 83 signs a minute. 100, okay, that's not a lot more. So it can do 100 signs a minute. We were producing 80 signs a minute. Of course now we're producing 1000, but alright. I guess we can speed up the labs with these Mark III speed modules. I guess I designed this as well around the maximum of 60 signs per minute, which we designed the base around. Alright, so now we'll basically can keep this faster research speed going for much longer. And this base will become mostly idle except as a infrastructure producer, including including belts, so that's going to consume a lot of iron. It looks like belt production can keep up, so that is fine. Alright. I guess I will... Okay, let's check signs. Alright, now we are talking 186 signs a minute, so we'll finish researching this technology quite soon, I imagine. Then we will basically stop researching for a bit before we switch back to like mining productivity and such. So we have the gap in the research graph, and we'll disconnect these labs, take out all the... I guess we'll just take out the inserters. I guess we'll take out the space signs inserters or rotate them around or something. Take out the space signs from the labs and we'll just leave this up, but it won't be contributing to our signs per minute. Because now we are going to go, we want to test this thing over here. Right, I do want to wire up all of these chests together so I can quite easily see my research count. I do not want to make these into logistics chests, however. Alright. I guess we'll just hook this up through these power lines. Looks like we need to go like symmetric on this side. Hook up all of these chests together, just for copy paste for free. And now we can see, oh I was wrong. Now we can see that there's exactly nothing in these chests because I took everything out. But when the next science train is gonna come, there it comes. Alright, that's nice. Let's not die. Finally, I've got a train in my base. So I could very well die. Ah, neat. Right, mission accomplished. All of these chests, all of these wagons should empty at exactly the same time, and every chest should have roughly the same amount of science. Alright, let's check. 248, 260, 260, 248, 260, 260, 248. 248, 260, don't die, Lamau. 248, yeah, okay, that is what I wanted. Science exactly balanced between all the chests. And by doing this we compensated for the different belt lengths. So we want the belts to remain full. We've basically, I think I will wait like 1 or 2 train loads more before we start launching rockets. I guess in the meantime, let's empty out this spider. I'll once more throw everything in the garbage. Except my blueprints. Come on bots, hurry up already. And then we'll switch it on again. Okay, then everything is organized. I guess I can bring my support spiders back up as well. And we'll just head over. we'll start having a look at the signs, I guess. And maybe we'll place some actual radars up here. Yeah, we'll just slowly go over all the builds. Looks like you missed the fish. Missed the fish by the yellow sign splitter. Okay, let's take a look. Maybe on this one. I don't think there's fish here. I don't see it. Yeah, green wires are for free if you copy paste. You can even just paste them from a blueprint even before you unlock the actual technology, so that's nice. Right, so we did the whole history of the basting. Now we're going to go over the actual builds. I guess I should actually not take my support spiders because they block the view a lot. So basically we started with this thing. I have to say I copied this blueprint from an older base I did because I really like how it looks. I put a lot of effort into it back then and I just wanted to use it. It just looks very epic, especially once all the rockets are launching and the labs are researching. It is very nice. Alright, so this research and rocket launching facility I did not design. I think it's the only part I did not design actually. All of the other stuff I did design, including this guy. So, why is this not double beaconed? Well, as it turns out, I want to be producing the exact same amount of signs from every assembler. And it turns out if you just use a single row of beacons down the middle and every assembler is affected by 4 beacons, then you can basically build 4 times the early game combo. So everybody knows, every veteran knows I guess, 5 red, 6 green, 5 military, 12 blue and then 7 and 7 of yellow and purple. That creates 45 signs per minute with blue assemblers. So that is the ratio because of the different crafting times of science packs. It is 5 seconds per science pack for red, 6 for green, 5 for military. It's actually 10, but they are made by the pair. But yeah, those are the crafting time ratios. So with those ratios you get an exactly equal science production. So basically we have 4 times that. We have 20 of these red ones. And we have 24 of these green ones, again 20 military ones. We have 48 blue ones because we need those have by far the longest crafting time per science pack, 12 seconds. And then these are both 7 seconds, so that is 28. So 1008 signs per minute. The 8 is nice as well. That means if you accidentally deconstruct this assembler for a second and you need to place it back, you don't immediately drop below 1000 signs a minute because you're producing 1008. So your graphs in actual production will remain above 1000 signs per minute. You have like a 0.8% margin. So that is nice. So that was the first blueprint we designed. Then we started designing the red, green, military and blue blueprints. No modules, beacons for the rocket silo. Actually yes, there are productivity modules in there, but no beacons, because just like braking speed kinda ruins trains in terms of epicness, using beaconed rocket silos doesn't look that great. It's better to have like 10 rocket silos slowly chugging away at the rockets and then mass launching everything into the sky in one big swoop, instead of using like 2 rocket silos with speed beacons. Of course in Warptorio I'm going to do it differently because there we simply don't have as much space. But here we have infinite space, so we're gonna make epic looking setups. Hello Odium! Yeah, so didn't miss too much yet. We basically switch this on again, equalize the science packs. We are waiting for this to finish in the starter base before we start producing science. I guess once this finishes we'll switch on the rockets, and then sometime later we'll switch on the actual science. Here comes the train again, I think. Some artillery turret just got into range. Perhaps it's... oh no, it's this one. Here it comes again. Right, so these chests are by far not full yet. Theoretically, I think we should be able to store up like 10, 16, 120,000 signs. 60, 240,000 science packs, roughly. Let's say 200,000 science packs, because it's not quite 240. So that's like 3.5 hours or so of production we can store in these chests when we are not researching. So even if we forget to research for a bit, we'll be alright. Production continues thanks to our 3-hour science buffer capacity. And once we start researching, we can research that technology away at 1,500 signs a minute. So those chests will empty out again. Anyway, this is the very tiny setup for red signs and green signs. Green signs, belts and inserters cannot benefit from productivity, so we build it with speed. Of course, the intermediate products do have the productivity. Everything that can be productivity modules is productivity modules, save for some very, very rare cases. Yeah, not really much to say about it. It is quite small, quite simple. This was before we decided to do the green chip in one big build, so we are producing green chips locally for the first science pack. Only for this one actually. I could have just changed that, but I didn't. And military science, I kind of like. This is I think this is my favorite blueprint out of the military or out of the science pack ingredient producers. It just kind of looks nice. 8 grenade assemblers, 5 unmoduled yellow ammo and 5 moduled red ammo, the exact right ratio. Nice and symmetric with the belts and stuff. A single wall assembler with extra beacons to make it fast enough. Yeah, this is my favorite one. Stuff remains backed up. I'm just watching that like a hawk, because if something is wrong, that will quickly not be backed up. Also, engines looks backed up here, so that's good. Sulfur is backed up. Right, so here we have pipes and gears for engines for blue signs, and sulfur, a very tiny oil setup with exactly the right amount of beacons for every single chemical plant and refinery which produces the sulfur. It's not too much, but it is still a little bit. Red chips are coming from that external area. By this point in time we decided to do red, green and blue chips separately. Then we have purple signs over here, also a quite nice looking one with the 16 rail assemblers with 1 speed module, and then these without speed module and these with 4 speed modules, which is exactly the right ratio again, believe it or not. Quite funny that I forgot to put the sticks in though, so the sticks are being made out here. So still quite nice. No beacons in here except for the sticks. No productivity in here because purple science ingredients, none of them except productivity modules. And then we have bot frames for yellow signs, which basically is the most parts at least. It has pipes and gears for engines, engine and green chips for electric engines together with lubricant, which we are making from coal liquefaction, because if we don't use coal liquefaction we'll be stuck with too much light oil and petroleum gas. It has its own iron ore smelter for plates for sulfuric acid. Alright, then those electric engines, we also make batteries here from that sulfuric acid. Yeah, even when combining the lubricant with sulfuric acid for bot frames, we still cannot use advanced oil processing. I did want to keep it like a separate build, so I just chose coal liquefaction, since that produces a lot of heavy oil, which is what we mainly need, and we can crack down the rest. So that's good. Yeah, batteries. So both of the oil fluid types we need, and that is the batteries and electric engines get combined on this belt to bot frames, where it is meeting up with steel and green chips from our external builds. And bot frames is meeting up with low densities and blue chips over here for yellow signs. Low density structures also is a multi-purpose thing. We've got 9 of those things over here, producing low densities. And those go to the rocket silo and to satellites, as well as to yellow signs. And this weird yellow belt splitter here makes sure they are going there in the right ratio, while keeping... We can still put more in here than it needs, but this weird splitter puts at least as many in each of these 3 branches than it requires. And we make sure the way we accomplish that is by overproducing low density structures. So basically we need not 9 stacks of these, but like 8.5 or so. But we're just making the full 9, so we can do this weird splitter trick, putting like one, I forgot. I think like 116 goes in here, or like, I forgot the actual numbers, but some 1 over some power of 2 goes in here, and then something over some power of 2 goes in here, and the rest over some power of 2 goes in there. And the raw amounts which go in here will always be higher than the amount required to sustain the relevant production. Same is true for rocket fuel. Here it's easier, just 1/16 goes to satellites and the rest goes into the rocket. Again, we are producing significantly more rocket fuel than we need, but the reason is then we can just do this from the start. In the end it doesn't matter, because it appears I'm letting the bells back up anyway. But if I were to do a cold start with empty bells, then everything would reach 1000 signs per minute sooner, because all these bells form giant unwanted buffers really, which first completely need to fill up before everything is guaranteed to flow into the nice parts, but those splitters prevent that. Alright, then we got the entire chip area, which we already briefly discussed. It's got these weird oil structures in the setup, which basically produce 1000 petroleum gas a second, 3 times over here. Alright, artillery shell range 4 is complete. Our research consumption and production graph should decline to 0 in that case. Alright, we did not get rid of all of our signs here. I guess we did get rid of all military signs and blue signs, that's good. So I guess we'll just let this back up, then we'll deconstruct the inserters and we'll take out the space signs. That should disable these labs forever, since all of the technologies we still have to research are exclusively infinite technologies. Alright, so we already went over this. Inline smelting, full belts of green chips come out, 5 full belts go in here, 8 belts go in blue chips, and out come 3.5 belts of red chips, slightly more than half belt of blue chips, and I think like 3 extra belts of greens, which we don't all need. We need 2 of them, or 2.5 or something. Anyway, the last thing, So we got low density, we got rocket fuel, we still need to take a look at rocket control units, which are being made over here. One belt of reds and greens goes into speed modules, and that goes into rocket control units combined with some of the blue chips. The other blue chips, of course, going to yellow signs, as well as some to the satellite. That blue chips I did not priority split in such a way that everything has a cold start, so yeah, it was a later addition to the game. Looks like it's not really necessary anymore, so I guess I won't bother. Yeah, that's all of the major things, I think. Okay, something is not right. Okay, here starts the troubles, here starts the troubles. Wait, do or do we not? This belt was backed up before. Yeah, this assembly machine should be active all of the time, and it's not. So we have a steel problem. How is that possible? Also, this you can see the productivity modules are backed up until the assembly line, but these are starting to dip ever so slightly, but just a little bit. Okay, all of these input belts are full. All of this is backed up. Okay, so something is wrong with the redistribution. This furnace is still completely full, which should not be possible. All of these are completely full, which should not be possible. Okay, so we are producing enough steel, probably. Or we have enough steel production capacity, but why is it not being... Are you serious? Why is my steel not being split properly? Well, because we don't have a 4-to-4 balancer, and I'm basically I was basically just relying on the 4-to-4 balancer to properly redistribute my steel. Alright, that should be an easy fix then. That should be an easy fix then. I should just basically put the 4x4 splitter lane balancer in there. Whoops. More hydration, I have to switch to water though. Alright, so this is kind of tricky because now the base is up and running. I guess I'll first switch off the bots. I can just copy it from somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have like a million of these in my base, like right over here. Okay, let's plop it down there. I'm stuck in the trees. No input priorities here. Alright, how much space do we need? Can we fit it in the beacons? We can. Right, hopefully that... Yeah, I think that will backfill back up again. Hopefully that won't cause any problems. But now we have 4 full belts of steel, and steel from every lane can go everywhere. So yeah, basically the problem was this thing is set up to combine 3 belts of steel in one. 3 belts of iron ore into steel, which goes into one belt. And then again and again and again. So all of these are independent and they are never being mixed. Even though some belts need to be full and other belts need to be barely touched. So that was the problem. I basically never rebalanced these belts. So hopefully that will solve the problem of the furnaces, electric furnaces. Oh, you can see this belt is backed up, and this steel which is backed up, that should actually be on these belts, because these belts require more steel than what currently is on there. And that is because these belts were not getting mixed, so the overproduction from this belt was not reaching these 3 belts. That is what was going on. Actually, the overproduction from this belt and from this belt we are not reaching this belt and this belt. So now that is going to be the case. Yeah, now the belts are just flowing full. So that should solve our electric furnace problem, I think. Let's go take a look once more. Yeah, you can see it is slightly not enough, but this is further getting drawn empty. So I guess we'll temporarily do this to speed up furnace production. And eventually it should back up again. We've got slight overproduction of every resource here. Red chips, steel, theoretically, and stone bricks. So once that extra steel reaches over here, this should start backing up again. Is it already coming or what? Yeah, we can probably just keep an eye on that. And the steel belt should completely back up again as well. I did catch the last hydrate. I just said I needed to go back to water instead of beer. So now it's actually hydrating me. Okay, here comes the gap in the steel belt, and here comes the fully compressed steel belt. So these assemblers should have not been working for the last time. Soon they should all be working, even with these speed modeled ones. In the middle, here it comes. I'll do an extra hydrate if I don't drop the bottle and cannot reach it anymore at least. Oh god. Yeah, the perks of... That is not the bottle. Where is the bottle? The perks of streaming from a van. I even dropped my mouse now, so I'm effing up on all sides at once, literally and figuratively. Alright, steel is backing up though. We can see this top steel line is backed up now. So technically we should see these furnaces backing up as well again in just a couple moments. Wait, where is the bottle? Get the water. Alright. I got my hydrating stuff. I found it's maybe a risky move. I found a bottle of iced tea in the door. Let's first take a smell if it's actually iced tea, because you know, van life. It does appear to be iced tea, so that is good news. I've got a really good gaming chair. I mean, the chairs in a van are usually quite okay. Actually, yeah, it is merely okay. It is not really the best. I didn't invest in top of the line chairs or something. This is just the chairs which the van came with. Alright, furnaces looks like they are backing up a bit more now. So I think if we check back in a little bit, this should back up again, because now thanks to these 4 speed modules we are overproducing furnaces just a little bit. So once this backs up again, we can take out those extra ones. We can just speed it up, why not? That's probably too fast, yeah, okay. Okay, so now the assemblers, now the long-handed assemblers cannot keep up. Is that a structural problem or what? Alright, I will take the trouble to take those out again. I just want to see what's going on here. I think now these are just plain too fast. There's like 50% speed bonus on the entire thing, so... Anyway, we are backing up now. And once we are backing up, then these are going to be backing up as well, unless we take out the speed modules again. Alright. I will take them out again. I have module inserter mod, so let's do that. We'll just configure this thing. Will this work actually? If I set no modules at all, will they take it out? Ah, they do. Alright. Right, but furnaces are at the same level again as productivity modules, so now this should remain equal. We'll give it another check in just a little bit of time. Right, did I go over all builds? I think I did. I think I did. I mean, we've got this. We just went to the steel smeltery as well, even. I mean, the miners and the. I guess I could show off like the miners. So why did I design it around mining productivity level 14? Well, this is enough for a full blue belt of plates, not for a full blue belt of ore, mind you. But because we get 20% productivity bonus in the furnaces, it is enough for a full belt of plates. Whenever we need a full belt of ore, like for the steel smeltery, here we are converting a full belt of ore into steel. So we do need a compressed belt of ore. For that we need 24 miners instead of 20, but still quite a nice amount. You can reliably put like belts next to each other like so, and because if this would need to be like 6 miners longer or so, you already need to combine 2 lines into one. So mining productivity 14 combined with speed moduled miners allowed me to basically get the most out of these ore patches, and each and every one of these miners are situated on a very rich part of the ore patch. So I don't have like this, like 60k, I don't want that. 1.6 million is more like it. 700k, roughly about the minimum I want. 1 million, 2 million, 2 million. So this will run for the rest of the game without looking back to it. We don't need to replace the miners, we don't need to reconnect ores. We just have rich resources, and once it's built it will stay existing. So we can keep going forward instead of having to redo old things. Kind of a problem we've got with pollution actually, I kind of forgot about that, but pollution was about to, maybe already is spreading off the edge of the visible map. Let's take a look if biters are... I cannot do the trick because we've got biters on these islands which are consuming pollution. So I cannot check in the graphs if there are biters here consuming pollution. We should get a move on in that case. Yeah, I think one of the first things we're going to do outside of starting the actual base, let's get everything started. The first thing we'll do is assemble our combat spiders, I guess, and start exploring a comfortable amount of terrain around our pollution cloud again. Because all of these chunks in the black, well, it looks like a normal Factorio game, but actually none of these chunks are actually generated. And if biters are to spawn on these chunks, they haven't yet. They are at the moment they are quantum biters. So some of the land is there, but no entities have been generated yet on the land. No trees, no resources, and no biters, very importantly. So only once we explore these areas with our spider or walk into a 20 chunk radius, which is pretty far off, only then we will be actually generating land over here. But the pollution can also generate land by spreading over the map. It will generate a new chunk by spreading onto it. So that may already be happening here. We can look at the values actually. Yeah, here you can see it. These chunks are already generated, so these chunks now do exist. These chunks still don't exist, but these do. As soon as the value reaches 15, it spreads to the adjacent chunks, so that has been happening here already. We could get attacked any moment. Exciting times. It's been a while since we could actually get attacked. Let's take a look at these chests. 2.7k. I guess we can What is the total amount we have? 35,000 signs of all types in these chests. It's 36. So I guess we have a roughly 40,000 signs back head start on rocket launches. Alright, and everything here is backed up as well. So even solar panels are starting to back up, okay. Ah, interesting. Alright, so I guess let's get things started. Rocket launch time. First 10 launch. How about radar coverage? Yeah, we'll get to that, but I think it's probably more important to make sure we're not attacked, since this base is completely undefended, and it has been for the entire game, and I intend to keep it that way. Alright, so here the blueprint comes in. All of the rockets are ready, all of the satellites are provided. So now I can just place back my blueprint, the bots will place the inserters. And because I'm standing here, this will be placed first. They will be placed in sort of a wavy pattern, which probably makes quite a nice pattern when we launch. So the song is finished, let's place it. And we'll watch the first 10 rockets launch simultaneously-ish. Right, there they go. Yeah, that's a cool pattern. They are overtaking each other, clipping through. Alright, so theoretically now we should keep that pattern, since all of the rocket silos should be producing constantly. And now they're all on that specific timer, so the second launch should happen exactly the same as the first launch. I guess we will wait a bit more for research. These are now steel chests, not connected to the logistics network just yet. We also want to stock up a bit of space signs, I think. And we also still need to disable the labs in the... We need to disable these labs still. Alright, so I think we'll just manually deconstruct I don't even know, do inserters take signs out of labs? That's a good question. Before I messed it up, I need to check that. Yeah, they do. Alright, so I cannot turn around the inserters. Then I'll just deconstruct them. Only the ones for space signs though. Then it still looks like it's kinda functioning, except it is not. We will keep the full belt of science packs rotating here until we start running into actual UPS issues. But that will be probably a couple 100 hours away still. I hope. Alright, and then I'll just painstakingly take out all the space signs. Either that, or I will have to get rid of all that science again. So let's just do this. At least science won't start producing again. Right, now we won't be producing or consuming science in here anymore. All of these starter science packs are backed up. I guess we can get rid of this again. I can even hide all of this in here. Okay, the only thing I cannot hide is purple signs, so that is unfortunate. I just want to make absolutely sure none of the signs assemblers are producing anymore. Alright, I guess this guy also won't be producing anymore. Yeah, okay, then we are ready to switch on that the signs over here, I guess. Where's the second rocket launch? Second rocket launch is coming up. I have to go on my dinner break pretty soon. I do want a buffer chest. Actually, I cannot do a buffer chest because yeah, my chests are not requesting from buffer chests. Alright, then forgive me, I need to do a different strategy. So I'll make a storage chest which the filter of space signs that will, if we use active provider chests for these and a storage chest, that will basically function the same as using passive providers with the buffer chests, except because we didn't set this to request from buffer chest, we need to use the active provider chest with storage here, or we need to reset all those chests to request from buffer chests, which I don't want to do. So now we basically unupgrade the steel chest into active providers, and that will start actual signs. I'm gonna save here because I don't want to do it in the actual game just yet, but during the dinner break I guess we're just gonna watch this area as a sort of a background ASMR for like 20 minutes or so. 20-25 minutes for the dinner break. And I'll be back and we'll start doing non-science per minute stuff, like making sure we are not getting attacked and all that kind of good stuff. Especially not getting attacked once we are far out of our base. Right, I guess this is a good view here. Okay, I'll send away Spidertron because he makes a lot of annoying noises. We want the pure rocket sounds here. I guess the bots make a lot of annoying sounds as well. Alright, I guess something like this. That is going to do. Alright. I guess we'll first select some technologies. And let's see how that goes. Alright. Research has started. All of the space science is brought to the storage chest. So I'm going to leave it on this. The science train is going to come by every 8 minutes or so. Rocket launches should happen every 10 minutes, I guess. Should I do this? No, I don't think so. 68 parts. I guess I'll leave the mouse over. Then you can see when the rocket launch is about to happen, if you don't want to miss it. So I need to switch off my mouse. That's done. Alright, I'll be back in roughly 20 to 25 minutes. This is indeed the 1K SPM lab. What is for dinner? A mix of stuff. Did I just miss the rocket launches? Rocket launches will probably be going in about 2 to 3 minutes. So you won't miss it this time. I'll be back in 20 to 25 minutes. Alright, I'm almost back, but not quite yet. I'll just flick on those annoying commercials for 3 minutes, and then we should not have commercials anymore for the next hour once we get started, so that should be good. Alright, so that's the commercials thing going. 4 products finished so far. Looks like 30% of the next one. Actually already researched a couple of those levels. It's going 1000 signs per minute, it's going fast. These tags are 47,000 a minute. We researched the first one only. Alright. 47,000 signs, so yeah, that's a lot of signs. But now we have a 1000 signs per minute base, so it will go quite fast. I guess I lost my chat again, that happens every time. Does it still work? Signs got quite a boost, yes. The first big hurdle of the 10,000 signs per minute base has been overcome now. The 1000 signs per minute base, which is going to bring us very far in the tech tree, far enough so that we can like mine full blue belts of ore with like 4 miners or so, 4 to 6 miners. That is the goal. And then we can use that to extract truly gargantuan amount of belts of ore from a single mine, and we can build kind of compact setups. That is the goal. Alright, yeah, it looks like we have already reached the labs. Probably won't be active all the time. This is like a buffer chest. It's a storage chest, but it is a buffer chest. Oi! That was unintended. Oh yeah, but it's gonna be empty now until the next series of rocket launches. So yeah, the labs have not been keeping up. I'll take a look at the stat screen once the commercials finish. I'll finish up making my coffee and then I'll be right back. And I'll try to read some more chat maybe in the meantime. It's a little bit tight on space in here and I have cables running everywhere. It's kind of like that scene from what is it, Mission Impossible, where you need to dodge between all the lasers. That's how I'm feeling like when I need to move around in this van at the moment. Alright, I do not want to miss the next launch. 60-ish%. Alright, that was the last of the water on the coffee, so I can do those hydrates again. Now I just need to wait until it's ready. Alright, 70%. I'll try to re-chat and see if there's maybe some questions or something before I get started again. And we'll catch this next rocket launch and then we'll reload. Sorry about that. Hands off the mute button. Mike getting into his chair. That's some entertainment. Sounds like entering some kind of cockpit. It's not that bad, but I guess streaming from a submarine would be worse. Buffer chests. I think the biggest use for buffer chests is having like storage chests which can request the stuff back to them, so you can keep everything organized in the same place. That is my favorite use of buffer chests. Stone for parts. Yeah, I don't really like to do it. I normally don't pave my bases. I can see the appeal, but I also can see the appeal not to do it. No concrete floors. Is that the starter base? I guess I'm going to have a 10,000 signs per minute starter base in that case. Chat paused. Have you tried Dyson Sphere? No, that's your kink. I didn't try it even. Probably has something to do with being scared about getting sucked into new games, which will... I need all my time for editing my videos, man, which I'm not playing Factorio or developing strategies or trying out stuff. That is all spent into like editing and preparing for streams and YouTube shenanigans and all that stuff. I don't have time to get sucked into a new game. Alright. 94. I think we'll get up and close a bit. Let's call in the spider so we can walk up a bit further with the rockets this time. After that I'll finish stirring my coffee and then we'll continue. 97, 98, 98. Right, looks like they're still roughly the same. I'm gonna shut up now because we're gonna have that nice epic sound again. That is just too awesome. Oh yeah, that is very cool. I like that pattern. That was a great pattern for the rocket launchers to launch in. Now we get those bot explosions trying to provide to all the labs. And the labs will resume researching. That's what I wanted to say. All of the excess signs get stored into the storage chest. We are still extracting the signs over here. Alright, nice. So let's check the actual capacity of the labs then. I thought it was about 1.5k. It is kinda exactly 1.5k. I guess this is where I deconstructed the... I know, it cannot be. Oh, here we just got into we chewed through the buffer. So now we're gonna have this pattern. Rocket launches, we're gonna have 1.5k. Science finishes until the next rocket launch, we're gonna have 1.5k. And that is basically gonna pattern like this all the time. But on average it should be 1k signs per minute after some time. Alright, production does look okay. I guess this one is too choppy. We switched this on too late. Not yet 1 hour ago. It looks like signs 1k signs per minute. Flat graphs. For all of them. Let's have one quick check now that we did a bunch. Maybe we can spot another problem. Backed up, backed up. Backed up, backed up. Backed up. Backed up. Rail, still backed up. We should check rail here. This is backed up, so that is good. Alright, and these are still backed up as well. Steel remains backed up now. Robot frames backed up, and I guess these are backed up as well. Blue chips is backed up all the way as well. That has some choppy consumption rates as well, so how about low densities? Redundancies are backed up as well. So this assembler is working most of the time, but not all of the time, which is how it's intended. Okay, let's check the splitter at steel. Alright, so now the inputs get consumed like equally, even though the outputs, like some of the belts, stutter more than the others do. But that's okay. Alright, all of these furnaces now are empty, so that's good. Only the front ones are full, because we don't actually need all of the steel we are making. We need most of it. But before this entire top section was full and some of the belts were empty. Now all of them looks like they do not have any gaps in the belt. Yeah, no gaps in the belt. Like here at stone, there's gaps in the belt. Alright, this belt probably could be improved, as I've got gaps here. So I probably should... it's because I'm doing this half belt splitting thing. Yeah, and then I'm doing this thing where... it's not ideal. I'm doing this thing where I'm splitting this and it doesn't have time to back up and all that stuff, and then one side of the belt is consumed first, so this belt enters the splitter at the same time as this belt, and then some of those gaps exist, which is annoying. So those I probably would want to get rid of. You see there's no gaps anywhere else on the belts. Almost. Okay, we do have, of course, a lot of gaps on this majorly long belt over here. All of this is backed up as well. Backed up, backed up, backed up. One side of this is backed up, one side of this is backed up, and one side of this is backed up. So everything is backed up still, really. We gotta keep an eye on solar panels and accumulators and on radars though, since those did not start from a backed up position. We have 730 radars in here now. This is also gonna jump up and down because we're producing 10 satellites at a time and then nothing for a while, so yeah, that's gonna be a bit janky as well. Alright. I guess science train is gonna arrive soon. I think the silos won't be ready anymore before we restart. I'm going to stir my coffee and then we'll reload the game. First I need to get out of this cave again. Yep. Yep. For the Ryan George fans. Do not disconnect cables, do not disconnect cables. Sorry about this really weird brake mechanic I've got going in my streams. It is what it is. That's what happens when you are not in a really good gaming chair in a really good gaming room. Alright, I'm all sorted now though, so we can actually do stuff. Right, the train is about to leave. One of the positive things is the train does not immediately leave. A nice side effect of using this method is the train does not immediately leave, so if you are standing here and you're doing stuff and you see the wagons empty out, the train doesn't immediately depart and run you over. You have like a couple seconds to realize, oh dang, the wagons are out. You can just get off the rails in time before the train kills you. We have a 0 deaths so far. It's still a hardcore run. No, I don't want a Herman Miller chair. I don't have space. So, I mean, I've got by far enough Patreon support to justify buying good equipment, and I do. I got I got 2 microphones. I got again a new laptop before the old one was really used up, so to say. Just for this, just for this series mostly, really. The 10,000 signs per minute one. I could have. I guess Warptorio really. I think Warptorio on the old rig turns out to have been. What is the grammar for this? I think Warptorio Warp Zone 8 would have been impossible on the old rig as well, since we got down to 15 UPS on the new one. So yeah, the thing is, I just don't due to the lifestyle, I don't have the space and the fixed location to put all the stuff in. Yeah, this rocket launch is awesome. I like it. So I do buy the stuff I can use, but I just don't have the location to set up a definitive gaming man cave with really good gaming chairs and stuff. So that's why I'm sitting in my van on the passenger chair turned around, you know. It's nice. The van has soft walls, it makes for a good sound. Better sound than in my other location, apparently, given all the comments on the Warptorio 8-2 until 8- I don't know, the entire thing, I think. Right. Looks like no problems whatsoever, surprisingly. Actually, no, we had one problem. We had the steel problem for furnaces for purple signs. But if that is all the problems we're gonna have with the 1k signs per minute base, I am really happy. So far it's looking good. So yeah, this is what 1000 signs per minute looks like on blue belts. We're gonna get started. Okay, we have some. We did not get attacked actually. We did not get attacked, even though pollution is definitely starting to spread further off the map now. So who knows when. It looks like here a chunk has been generated as well. So yeah, we need to get our spiders up and going before we even do stuff like redoing the radar grid and all that stuff. Right. So time to switch gears, I guess. This was the save game. Don't crash, don't crash. Factorio almost never crashes, really. It's just incredible how good this game, how well programmed this game is. And then if you read today's Factorio Friday facts, just the amount of optimizations they announced in just this Factorio Friday facts in different areas, and they are not small optimizations either, pretty large ones. It is just incredible how they how I just cannot get my mind around it, man. How do they keep coming up with so many different ways to significantly improve the speed at which the game runs? I just cannot fathom it. It already runs Just compare this to like a Flash browser game if you are old enough to remember Flash games, which just by default take up 100% CPU speed just in case, and all it does is like have 5 things on screen at the same time. And then compare it to this, where like millions of items are moving around on belts, and there's all kinds of stuff going on with construction bots and trains and spiders and biters, and it is just incredible. It is just absolutely incredible. I just cannot understand. I just yeah, I just cannot understand it. That's the gist of it. I have no idea how they keep doing that. It is so amazing. All right, I'm done gushing. Yeah, dedication to the craft, man. Sometimes it pays off. Just throw all your, I guess this applies to me as well, just throw all your passion and time into it. And with a little bit of luck involved, it'll all pay off, man. You need a fair dose of luck though. I got lucky not because of my Factorio videos. I got lucky with my Minecraft videos, which just I guess notified the algorithm of my channel, and when I started posting Factorio videos, more and more they got pushed towards a lot of people because of those Minecraft videos, and that is how I got the first audience for Factorio, and that basically spiraled into what is now basically, hopefully, a mostly complete Factorio audience. I'm not saying I never will do anything else again, but you know, the main focus is Factorio. And I don't think anyone on Patreon of all the 400 people or so who are supporting on Patreon, I do not think anyone came for Minecraft, so Factorio is the name of the game, literally. Anyway, right, playing and stuff. What fund do you need to get space exploration run next year? I will do space exploration. I think it's possible on this rig as well. I don't need a special fund for anything. Yeah, it's insane what modern computers can do. And this, I'm playing and streaming this from a laptop here, right? It's not like a gaming PC or something. It's literally mind-boggling. All right, I was done gushing. Let's not waste time. Biters are building up as we speak. So let's keep this ball rolling. Yeah, they have their own engine, which is a major benefit. But still, that's quite a that is quite a gamble, man. I mean, I guess they created most of the engine before they knew the game was going to be a big success, right? I mean, they did have their own Kickstarter campaign and whatnot. I'm rambling again. I should be playing. Are you planning to do anything special for Space Age? No, I'm just going in. The special thing I plan to do is I'm not going to look at it. I'm exclusively going to look at it on stream, I think. So the entire experience will be... I don't know if I can control myself, man, but I want to do like a real new player experience, and I want to experience a real new player experience. You know, with Space Age. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity problem for me now, after the initial new player experience, but I did watch a lot of Factorio content before I bought the game. Well, I watched mostly Zisto's videos on Factorio back in the day. Those got me hooked. Alright, was I not doing stuff? Let's not reload, we'll just continue. I was doing stuff, I just forgot what the stuff was. I think we need to switch back to hotbar 3, which is the hotbar with all of the spiders. I don't know what the inserters are doing there. Right, so for those of you who don't know, here's a couple groups of spiders. So So this is my spider, the assistant spider, and 3 spiders which carry all my gear, but these are like combat spiders. So there's like the white spider which has 2 red spiders attached to it, and all of them are loaded with explosive rockets. No shields, just legs. Oh, actually they have shields. 3 legs and a reactor. And the blue spider is a copy of that. Also has 2 followers. And then there's a follower for the white spider and a follower for the blue spider, which has a roboport and some repair packs and some emergency laser defenses in a pickle. So this guy can basically repair the other spiders. That's how we are rolling. So I guess we gotta send them out to 2 different areas of the map now. One over here and one over here. We gotta get those chunks revealed before pollution does it. We gotta keep control of our map here. So actually switch to hotbar 5, which... Man, I gotta zoom in so far. This is how big the map is. If I zoom out one more tick, the Spidertron lines don't even show up. I need to zoom in once more for it to show up. Alright, this guy needs to go there. The purple spider is a bit slower, but that's okay, I'll get there eventually. Let's do keep the pollution on now. So yeah, we're gonna try to explore some land around here. Rocket launches have been going, right? So I will just go stand back there, and if I hear the epic sound, we'll just switch back over to watch the rocket launches, because I cannot get enough of it. 98%, oh there we are, 98%. 99, okay, here we go. This is so funny. It is so nice that they're all slightly out of sync as well. It really gives some depth to the sound. I guess taking a week off from work is definitely justified. Discovering content live. Yeah, definitely unplug. Don't watch tutorials and stuff. Discover it for yourself. Yeah, the Ultimate Death World Challenge is like 12 hours in total. That's really... So far has been my magnum opus. I think nothing will top it anytime soon. I consider it my best work so far. Right, I always wonder how does one spider get so far behind the rest when they have the same exact setup. I think that's just because Spidertron movement is a bit janky by design. It is supposed to be a bit janky, but that can lead to those delays and stuff. This is normal because this spider has less legs, but all of these 3 have the same setup. Alright, anything else to do? I don't think so. I want to build up a couple tens of thousands of space signs as well. And I want that gap in the graph from signs per minute to be visible on the 50-hour graph, I think. So I guess we'll wait a bit more before we actually start researching. As I said, the labs are faster, plenty faster than science production, so we will catch up in no time. For now though, let's see. Did I sent the wrong spider to the wrong location, which is annoying. So I try to have it so that the left spider is also on the left side on the map, so let's see if I get confused if I switch around blue and white. Blue is on the left and white is on the right. That way I can keep the support spiders separate as well. So let's waste no time except for saving the game. Spider explore time around pole cloud. So let's look if biters were getting polluted here. I guess I can, if I zoom in far enough, I don't know exactly how far I need to zoom in. Let's just watch the land pop into existence. Okay, this is far enough. Okay, looks like no biters were in these polluted chunks. Okay, now pollution is visible again, so that's good. How far away are we from the biters though? I'll switch on the chunk grid for a nice visual representation. The spiders are walking there. So the spiders are now actively generating these chunks over here. I will actually show it off. As soon as we find the first biter base, I'll hold the spiders and I'll show you the biters are not generated in these chunks. Okay, there's biters there. Well, let's make a temporary save. Alright, so this is clearly the start of a large nest, right? But if we go into editor mode, you can see the land beyond is clean. The chunk beyond is generated in terms of terrain, but there is nothing on it yet. No trees, no decoratives, no nothing, just the bare terrain. One chunk further, it is really only like basics, and beyond that there is nothing. So what happens now if a spider comes into this chunk, then these chunks get suddenly generated. So if this spider would be over here in this chunk, suddenly these chunks will get generated. Plop. And all of this, these worms suddenly pop up. So this terrain actually does not exist yet. These biters don't exist yet until we actually walk close by enough so that the next chunk is generated. Alright, this spider is a goner. Oh, and now this one is a goner too, and then my spiders are probably goners as well. Right, let's load. Quantum biters, yeah. Save game name is the name as the password on the back of my router. No, I don't want to turn on biter expansion chunks. First of all, I guess at this point in time I can be pretty sure that no biters are on the map anymore. But I'm not entirely sure. So I don't want to spoil that if I mess up somewhere. I could just look into this over here. No, let's not do it. Let's not do it. I guess we can show this very part over here. Maybe we can do it. Okay, so this all should be free of biter expansion chunks, except here should be expansion chunks because we just discovered those nests over there. Alright, and as you can see, these are the only expansion chunks, at least in this portion of the map. There are some expansion chunks here because there's an island with biters over here, so around these islands also expansion chunks generate. But since biters need to pathfind from a nest to the expansion chunk, they cannot physically get over there. So even if these chunks are selected for expansions, no biters can walk over there. Here of course they can, so we need to be sure to not let these exist for too long, or those biters may just expand behind my back. I will miss them, and then they will use this nest as a base for expanding in all sorts of unwanted directions. So let's not do that. I don't actually know why I have this on. I don't need to have that on. Alright, so let's load one more time then. Yeah, I enjoy the stupidly large amount of raiders as well. I didn't think that trick would work when I started it. basically in the Ultimate Death World Challenge, for those who didn't see it, we had like masses and masses of biters. I built a wall with the raiders on the exact... We did the same trick where we made sure biters in the void were not generated. There's a nice square edge here. And then we did a trick where the raiders would scan exactly... The maximum scan range of the radar was exactly the generated terrain. And then we just built so many radars, literally like over 10,000 radars, which made it so that the entire scan range of the radar was actually visible at all times. So that was pretty funny. And then we could watch the artillery onslaught live on camera with all the terrain visible. I basically did it to be able... I tried to better film the scene. It was not really necessary, but it turned out to be a nice side effect. Alright, stop talking and start taking out biters. They already could have expanded beyond me, so let's just walk around a bit. I'm going to try to multitask again. Last time I did that, one of the spiders got sadly missing in action. So let's see how it goes this time. Okay, looks like no expansion here just yet. Oh, here's actually... Whoa. Yeah, right. Okay, so if we walk... If we ever walk straight through a biter nest like that, and especially with the purple spider attached, those spiders are going to die. That's exactly how the first spider met its demise. The two follower spiders don't help much because all the fire gets drawn to the front spider. And the two extra spiders just stop walking as soon as the front spider is destroyed, since they are following the front spider, and I don't have the remotes for them anywhere nearby. Right, I gotta set the sound lower for this part because the sound effects from the map view are kinda broken. Sorry about that, I forgot to realize that in time. Anyway, nice to hear it once at full volume. Alright, this should be a lot better, right? This is bearable. Okay, I can still hear myself talk through this, so that should be okay. So yeah, we basically figured out if we do the zigzag thing, usually the spider won't take enough damage to get into trouble. It should come back up any moment now, right? Right, here they come. Right, so it looks like 3 spiders is plenty of firepower. The white spider is fairly damaged though, so we'll send them back to this support spider, which should send out repair bot and fix up all of the spiders. That'll take a while, so we will multitask. Sequential multitasking. Oh, hello Derek, thanks for the raid with 104 people, and now that you're here, thanks for the raid last time as well. I think you raided during my break last time, and you were away before I got the chance to say thanks, so thanks a lot. Let me quickly make a save. And we'll just quickly go over what the heck we're doing around here. Yeah, I remember that moment, yeah. Right, so this stream we actually reached a major milestone. We switched on the 1000 signs per minute base, which is this thing. And we switched on before the 100-hour mark. Can we get a rocket launch on camera? I guess we can. There's 85 parts finished. So we'll wait for that. So we started out with this starter base, a self-balancing starter base which produced everything in exactly the right quantities. So science kept going at maximum speed while producing base building materials at the same time. We got some external areas producing modules and solar panels, and we've got this giant area which is producing 1000 signs a minute. So all of the rocket ingredients and stuff coming down the belts, satellite stuff coming down the belts, science packs are being made up here, ingredients over here, and here come the actual science packs. This is what 1000 science per minute looks like on a blue belt. 10,000 science per minute is gonna look like almost 4 belts per science pack, so quite a difference. We have a train, I know how to do trains, so here's a train. The train goes all the way to here, and a straight line is a very useful train, straight as a belt. And we are basically loading it into here. Okay, rockets are done. I'm going to shut up. Alright, so if you were wondering why those rockets were not in sync, that was the reason why. They make a nice pattern when they launch. A secret technique. Basically, I stood here and then I placed all those satellite inserters with bots, which made the timing of the more distant ones slightly later than the timing of the more nearby ones, which gave us that cool rocket launch pattern. And as long as all of these chests remain full, which they should, we will keep having that rocket pattern. So the labs are not yet researching because we need to make these into active providers, which I didn't do just yet. I want to stockpile a bit more science, just for the nice startup effect. Oh, hello Troepen, we've got all kinds of famous YouTubers and streamers in the chat, it looks like. Alright, the thing now though is I've been ignoring pollution for quite a bit. My base is completely undefended, which is no problem at the moment, because we have explored our entire pollution cloud and we have eliminated every single biter from the map, at least the ones which are not on their private biter islands. Those can stay. But there is no biters on the map, there is no biters outside of the map in the black void, because the black void does not exist. I just showed it off. I can do that once more. I'll reload the save anyway. So here we just walked upon the start of a biter nest because we have started to explore the polluted areas. The pollution was reaching beyond the edge of the explored and generated map. I can tell you this is not generated because if we go into editor mode, there is nothing on these chunks. And further beyond there is nothing too. There is no trees, no biters, no nothing. Only when this spider enters like a 2 chunk distance away, that chunk will get generated. So if I place the spider here, all of this will suddenly get generated in one single swoop. Like that, including the biters, and we can do that again for the next line below. Suddenly they pop into existence. But yeah, as long as you stay personally 20 chunks away from the map border at all times, nothing can go wrong. I'm not going to go through the entire thing, how that exactly works again, but yeah, let's continue. I used the editor, so I should load the actual save game without the editor. By the way, if you're still here, I gave the blueprint book you designed a go for the 100% achievement run. But I have to admit I kind of lost interest after completing the... No, once you get to bots, then you're basically just building mines and connecting them for the rest of the run, it feels like. So I kind of gave up once it got to that point. But yeah, I was too slow. I didn't keep up on my first attempt at least. So yeah, major credits to all the speedrunners out there who actually can do that. I just don't have the APM to. I mean, I like misclicked 5 times on a power line or something, you know. I cannot imagine to me, the top speedrunners look like testers, man. I just cannot imagine how you can have that kind of accuracy in your and precision in your playing, and it's just mind-boggling. So yeah, kudos and congratulations on the world record. I wanted to say last time. I hope you still have it, but I guess some weeks have passed and maybe somebody else took it again. Anyway, yeah, lots of practice. I get it. Really a lot of practice. And a really good gaming chair. It happened to me too. I rated anti one time, and I rated a really good gaming chair. It just was an empty gaming chair, and that was all. It was also on break. Alright, let's do something. Right. That guy is repaired again. I guess we should be careful. So now these biters can expand beyond our back, and because we have practically 100% expansion, 100% evolution rate, the biters are going to be making an expansion every 4 minutes. Of course, we gotta interrupt our Spider-Tron adventures to watch the rocket silo. Right, now we've got 10 more minutes. So logically, we should launch 10 rockets every 10 minutes to get 1000 science per minute. I guess we can... How much science do we have? It's like 4k in every chest. 3k in every chest. Alright, we'll do one more rocket launch and then we'll switch on the research as well. We've got these chests are about half full as well, so yeah. Let's get killing some biters before I have to make another loop to check for expansions. So we can basically just zigzag our way through the nest. As long as we don't walk straight into a nest, the spiders should survive. Unfortunately, I don't have quite the vision range to keep everything on the screen. Looks like another nest is attached to that or something. That's quite big. Alright, we may just be able to explode all those biters. No, we don't. Yeah, we already generated the chunk. Alright, we may as well go in then. Sometimes if they are not too far beyond the border, you can basically shoot the biters from a chunk away and you avoid generating an extra chunk or two. Worms theoretically can stay alive because they cannot provoke? They cannot induce expansions, they cannot generate expansions. Alright, I guess we will try to make this the southern line for now. Let's just walk straight left. And we'll try to just reveal all of this terrain. This is probably gonna not go well. My support spider is still attached and somehow nobody died. Alright, no biters technically can be there, so that is safe. As long as I keep an eye on those guys in the bottom, I can see biters pop up. I can give these guys a command as well. It's not visible on the map. I'm zoomed out too far. Oh, we walk... Alright. Yeah, we walk straight into the enemy's jaws here. Straight into its mouth. Well, let's make sure White Spider is going to be okay then. Alright, that's going to be okay. We've got some work to do here then. I think the sound could be a bit louder. I think the rocket explosions are not annoying your eardrums enough. 42. I think 42 is the answer. I probably should not have sent my spider in and then pressed escape. It looks like the health bar is still green, so far we are still okay. Alright, and I guess we'll just waltz around here a bit as well. Let's waltz around the side for a bit before we go through. Okay, that should take care of the northern nest. After that we can go heal up. And hopefully that should take care of everything automatically, and we can try to get some more chunks discovered here. Alright, then we send this guy in to explore 2 more chunks. This guy definitely cannot survive walking into a biter nest by itself. Alright, we gotta make an interruption here. Okay, I guess we gotta stop this guy. Alright, so now that should finish automatically. This seems clean, and the spider did not take too much damage. Yeah, I would love it if there was a better radar, man. Better radars would be a very good addition to Factorio. The thing is, if you have a large radar range, you can do exploits like... It's night. You can do exploits like just putting this down for a split second, like so. And then the radar will just suddenly scan the giant terrain it has always revealed in one single go, and then deconstruct it again. So that's a little bit lame. You can do that in Factorio, but yeah. In general, it would be nice to have better radars. Okay, looks like I need to pay a bit more attention, or I'll just delete my spiders out of existence. Oh yeah, this is a proper amount of eardrum torture. Alright, so as long as I zigzag through the nest, it's alright, but as soon as I walk straight, the spiders are not that infinitely sturdy as it may seem. So let's send them back to repair. Here we got one more guy. We'll send the support guy out to check if there were any expansions going out, which we may not have seen. We can just do this from the map view as well. Okay, we got stalled quite a bit there. Right, here's an example. Okay, I kind of did it wrong already. I do not need to go... Okay, I do need to go. Dang it. Yeah, we do need to go here. Alright, no, never mind. I'll find... We're gonna do a lot of combat, so I'll probably find a better moment to get around that. Alright, white spider should be okay. I guess we can do like... I don't know, I think I should just explore the same area with 2 spiders at the same time instead of doing this. So once we cleared a little bit of terrain around here, I guess we'll just meeting up over here. I want to have like at least like 10 or 15 chunks of space for pollution to expand into, so we can do some other things in the meantime. I guess this is our new chunk now. I also want to do like artillery range, so I can finally explore these chunks of land here. Okay, let's try to showcase not generating excessive chunks here. Right, we can go in this chunk down here, and then we can take out those biter bases. And the explosive damage of the explosive rockets will take care of all of them. We do not need to worry about that one worm. Worms do not generate expansions, so worm, those can stay. Alright, so I don't want to go too far south right now, so we'll just go back up and continue going left. And hope we don't get into trouble, because we gotta watch this. Oh, this never gets old, man. I cannot wait for the 10,000 science per minute base. I'm just gonna build 100 rocket silos like this, all of them on speed beaconed, just plain old productivity. Yeah, we're using Spidertrons to clear up the map here. Hey, thanks Sly Slime for the 7th month, thanks a lot. Seven months, man. I cannot keep saying that. At some point, it just feels like that, man. I still feel like I started streaming not that long ago. I definitely still have the skills of somebody who started streaming not that long ago. In terms of like technical streaming stuff. So maybe that's one of the reasons. But yeah, thanks a lot for the 7 months. Alright, I'm just gonna hope there's not too much big biter threats in here. Right here we're walking next to something, so let's just zigzag this out of existence. Now it doesn't apply anymore to not generate chunks, since we want to generate this anyway. And then we'll just go to support spider for repairs. Alright. This guy can walk here then. There's definitely nothing over here, so we'll go check with support spider. Alright. I'm too efficient. I'm running out of spider groups to give commands to. I will see that. Probably as soon as I say that, I will murder one of these groups straight up by walking into two traps at the same time. Alright, nothing was there. Here we are okay for now. So I think we'll just try to get this area done first, then all of the spiders are operating sort of in the same terrain. I think let's go. Let's not generate new terrain right away. And I guess we can also do with one support spider then, and we can maybe send the other support spider out to pick up radars or something. So it's night, they are not visible now, but I've got a lot of radars which scanned around the lake. I was hoping to scan everything, but the radars just simply don't have enough range to scan further. That is how big these lakes are. They are basically oceans. So I guess we can start deconstructing all these temporary radars, since we're just gonna reveal it with artillery anyway, and we are gonna get rid of all of those solar powered radars which we put up everywhere in the early game, since we no longer need to keep an eye on biter expansion like we did in the early game. Right, these guys are fixed up. How about these? These are also fixed up. Again, a weirdly large distance between those spiders, which are set up exactly the same. I'm streaming on hard mode with the mobile setup. Yeah, I guess that's kind of... Oh god. Yeah, that's what I mean. Just get distracted. I was thinking, there's no way there's something there. I almost got this guy killed. Look at this. This is all like direct hits. A whole track of green slime acid. I think I can just manually jiggle my way through this though. Even with not a lot of health. Right, there's no way something is in here, right? Right? Hello, friendly neighborhood dog. Alright, yeah, but that is like over 5/6 of the way dead. 437 hit points remaining. Alright. So if this is... I think we need the bottom line a bit further south still though. Yeah, I wanted to go not too much further, but this is already spreading out pretty thin. I think I want to go in a straight line and then like up in a 45-degree angle to some point. So yeah, we're still going to be explore. Maybe we'll just explore until this depth down here. I really should be exploring this area though, where I plan to do the solar panels in the late game. Alright, and just like that, no, not just like that, this guy is still repairing. Takes a while to repair 3000 hit points worth of damage. So now I'm going to do the strategical, tactical blunder of sending both my spiders a different way, so I definitely won't be able to keep track of both of them. At least I will for a little bit, but not for a long time. Right, the white guy is already getting into trouble. Alright, we do not need to get into the southern chunk. There is no nest, so let's keep it above the blankets. And we don't generate this terrain up here. Oh god. I was pretty sure that guy was getting murdered as well again. I saw 3 spiders getting damaged. All 3 these? All 3 was these, alright. Okay, so I did it anyway by accident. I generated these chunks now. Was planning to stay above that chunk border, but I didn't. That could have ended badly, because if these chunks contain biters, I would have had to explore all of this again, and you can get like a staircase of biter nests which just keep popping up into existence. I guess this was our line. Not sure how much further we go this way, just a little bit more I think. Alright, so the blue spider discovered a nest, single nest, which now exists, which forms the basis for expansion chunks. So we gotta do something about that. I guess we'll get in there automatically if we walk back through this horizontal. Oh, yeah, we gotta go quite deep here. We gotta go in this chunk as well. Oh, thanks as well, Obsolete Alien. That's a good username, Obsolete Alien. Okay, I'm definitely gonna run straight into a biter base if I just run that way, so let's not do that. Okay, no more biter bases have been generated here. This worm we can take out without generating that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Thanks for the Prime subscription. Thanks for pickpocketing Jeff Bezos. Ah, nice. massive onslaught. I hope it's not too boring, but the general vote was don't do stuff off screen, so I won't. Unfortunately, I cannot target this nest. If I could target this tree, but I can't. So I have to go into this chunk that will reveal these 5 chunks, unfortunately. Oh, I did it. So this biter got exploded and that killed the nest. So yeah, one of the things I did before starting to kill biters is we upgraded explosive damage to explosive damage 9. Now we're at 13, which is even further, but you only need explosive damage 9. With explosive damage 9, you get to the point where the explosive damage of your rockets, I cannot showcase anything since at explosive damage 9 you get to the point where your explosive rockets insta kill nests with just the blast damage. So the blast damage is 580 explosion right now, but at damage level 9 you get just enough damage to insta kill nests with just the blast damage, which is a major upgrade compared to having to two-shot them with blast damage. As you can not only for this reason, but just in general combat. As you saw, we just killed the nest outside of a range by blowing up a biter inside of a range. So explosive damage 9 is where it's at. I guess we just take this as well then. I'm going too much south. Okay, I'm going too much south. This is deep enough. Alright, since we're going over there, support spider will meet up there as well. Alright, that's pretty nice. We did not reveal unnecessary chunks here. Now let's check the other spider. What time of day is it? Looks like clear day. If we see some damage flickering up here, we should pay attention, but if not, then we are good. So yeah, all of these radars around the lake, I'm going to have to pick those up again. They are not doing anything. It is finally time we start to worry about UPS now. So separate power networks seem to be very bad for UPS, so I'm going to take those unnecessary radars down at this point. They did their job, they don't have any function anymore, so we are gonna get rid of them. I do have bot speed, which outspeed the spiders by a pretty decent margin. So technically I can just do this, program the spider for a long route, and the bots should have no problem deconstructing and catching up with the spider again. Just need to be careful that I don't lock the spider behind some uncrossable water. And I do tend to place my radars in like scenic points where you need to tiptoe your way across along the water border. Alright, remember to hold shift or the entire part will get deleted. Oh, we got one more. It doesn't matter, this spider has plenty of time. Alright, we can cross that gap, no problem. Alright, I kinda should stop now because this is a large part and a single misclick will undo all of that work. Oh, that one was never powered apparently. Okay, I don't have any radars up here because that would generate new chunks. It's getting night, so I also cannot see where the other radars are. So that's another good sign to stop. Maybe it will actually get me to stop, apparently not. Oh, I cannot deconstruct. Alright, that was it then. We go back to the south. Alright, probably we have 6 expansions here now, because I didn't pay attention to these biters here. So let's first send around these guys in a white arc. Biter expansions go maximum 7 chunks, so the spider's view is 5 chunks, so they cannot expand beyond this. If we find a nest here, they can have expanded further again, but they cannot expand from here to here in one go. So it looks like we're good. And we'll send in the kills. Try not to move the screen a lot while doing this. Alright, there's another nest attached to that over there, so we'll have to go deeper. And another. And another. Okay, that's what I mean, you can get a pretty large staircase of biter bases. If you reveal too many unnecessary chunks. Alright, these are worms, we do not need to care about those. So yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to take those down at the risk of revealing 5 new chunks. Man, these are some large biter bases here. Absolute carnage. Oh, I gotta keep moving. If I stop moving, I'm dead in seconds. Alright, we can try the same trick again, which we did on the last biter base. We will stay here. Not reveal this chunk because we stay exactly on the border. Hopefully a biter will spawn. We will shoot the biter. And the explosive damage of one single rocket will kill the nest. What are those guys doing? Where the heck are those guys going? They may be going for a revenge attack on my base or something. Or they will expand. Or they are expanding. I'm pretty sure they will form an expansion. So let's see the next. Oh, there it is. There it is. Expansion. Alright, now we gotta go in there anyway. So let's just go in here. Alright, my strategy is not working. That was a biter expand. That's how fast they can expand. It was just revealed and now they're already expanding. Alright, we gotta go in there, man. There's just no... Alright, these 5 chunks did not contain biters. Alright, let's go back up. I guess we'll reveal that one chunk there. Do not have a strange bite. Alright, how's it going with this guy? Still walking around. I did miss a raider up here. I guess we have to come back here anyway since this is a dead end. So we'll pick that up on the way back. All of these raiders still need to be deconstructed. Ooh, yeah, I think the spider will be able to cross that gap. I probably should be switching on my base actually at this point. We picked up almost all the raiders on this side, so let's just finish this first and then we'll switch on the base. It's getting night. I'm gonna be not in time. I think these are the last 2. So let me select them while I still can. Alright, that's it. If everything goes right, this spider should pick up all the raiders on the outside over here. I want to make like a staircase, like somewhere like parallel to this line over here. Okay, there's biters. So I want to measure this out a bit. Well, I guess we'll start somewhere over here. A little bit further even. I guess we'll send in this guy to take out these biters. Presumably they're here. And then we'll go over here apparently. Yeah, maybe I missed it in the night view, yeah. My chip production, I will show that in a minute. I kind of feel we can start going up now. Alright, let's go stand in the northwest corner. Press this. I just keep those up and right buttons pressed until I see land again. We are scrolling, even though you don't see anything. It can take a while because this is a large map. Alright, there goes the staircase. Okay, the blue guy is hardly damaged, so let's just keep that guy going. Oh, it looks like we're making a new staircase. Okay, we're getting a little bit too many biters on the map. I just cannot keep track of the expansions if I let all of those biters go unchecked all the time. A bit optimistic to think that we can make such a long trip without generating a lot of land. A lot of biter nests, I mean. The good thing is these guys cannot expand here because there's no way to walk here because... maybe there is. Maybe the base land has been generated, I don't know. Another weird group. Expansion or not, who knows? They don't live to tell the tale. Could be biters here already. Oh, this is a dangerous moment to go look at the rockets. Just in case. If I lose the spiders, I will reload it. I'll just watch it from far away in a static shot this time. Now I'll do dehydrate. Alright, so as long as we keep this cool pattern, we can also, as one of the signs, rocket production is on point. Okay, we generated a lot of biters, but somehow we did not get utterly demolished, just yet at least. I'm gonna send these guys trailing. And I guess the purple guy is gonna be like some sort of expansion guard. Oh, this was pretty painful. Alright, staircase complete though. This was not great for... This is not great for expansion purposes. I should have stopped those guys a while ago. Okay, I gotta try to avoid all that spit. The white spider is almost a goner. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to keep him alive myself. Oh, there's more bases down here. That's annoying. Alright, I'm standing in range of a behemoth worm. Man, such large nests up down here. Guess it's my own fault. I kinda did not want this playthrough to become like a super duper mega dead world-ish kind of playthrough, but not a lot of people I can blame for it except myself. Right, how much hit points does this guy have left? More than 1,000, so the health bar looks a bit worse than it actually is. I can probably survive this. We are in the red now. Right, this guy already destroyed everything. He still had a whole pattern to complete. Okay, we'll fix this and then we'll send the support guy out to the white spider. Guess we're gonna risk the expansion risk. Alright, let's get that spider fixed. My mouse sounds like a typewriter. Alright, this guy is done. So now we can start a long journey back home without generating any new chunks, because this guy is definitely not capable of bringing down a biter nest all by itself. Looks like I missed another radar here. That will be picked up this time. And then there was this one on this pointy land edge all the way over here, where somehow I guess you should go like this. I gotta stop that habit, man, of building temporary stuff in those annoyingly scenic places. Alright, this guy is then done on this side, so he can come back all the way. And I guess we'll just storm down straight here, because we got a bunch of raiders over here as well, on this lake, which we can get rid of now. Alright, all spiders are grouped up. I am not sure that there is no expansions here. So saying anyway, I'm gonna explore all of this, so let's send this guy back together with the support guy. Alright, and we'll try to take out new bases with the white spider. We'll check this area with the white spider and then take out this nest. I think that's the course of action for now. Let's try to not get too damaged in this fight. We do not need to do any of that chunk saving. Right, I do not want to leave those biters alive down there. Don't know how they did not get targeted. Right, there they go back. Oh no, a nest spawned up there. Or popped into existence up there. Oh, just a small one. Ah, there's the rest. Alright, we have to take out everything then. Okay, it does look like we are expansion free, because we definitely would have run into something by now if we were not. Like these guys, these are making an expansion as we speak. Let's look at it on the map. Just from a close up, you can see the circle is blinking. Every 4 minutes, expansion will happen. This stage of the game with nearly 100% evolution. So let's go say hi. Hi. Okay, looks like coast is sort of clear in that case. We can start like scanning more terrain. We still need to look for, let's go look here for expansion. 7 chunks. Oh god. Oh god. I need to do the thing again. Let's look at the rockets. They're gonna be my downfall. We gotta switch on the base, man. It is time. I think these chests are already... Yeah, they are as good as full. More than 8,000 per chest. And we've got 80,000 signs, 80,000 space signs ready to research. But I will first finish taking out this nest before more expansions pop up in unexpected places, which I will miss. Alright, we are not being attacked, even though we are standing right here, so I'm not gonna complain. Probably gonna have to go this chunk as well. This chunk. That may be it though. And I wish I could zoom out a little bit further without it going to map view. Alright. So now we gotta check this area for expansions. Alright, that looks alright. Am I standing again in the range of a behemoth worm? Yes, I am. Hello. Happy pot shots. You can see all the worms pop up in unison. That's another telltale sign of, hey, I'm just being generated right now. Alright, so our zigzag has got a couple corners, but that's okay. We don't really care about that. That's inevitable anyway. There's just too much biters. Cannot prevent all biter spawns, but if we look at the pollution cloud, we are a lot safer now. Again, we have created a sizable buffer between the pollution and the edge of the world, at least. Oh, this is close. 215 hit points left. So let's send them right back in, I guess. Okay, we are gonna need a repair. Where is that guy? That guy is very far. Okay, so we're basically not gonna move then with the white spider until the repair guy comes to him. 215 hit points, man. That is extremely close, and I'm also demolishing this guy. God. Multitasking Mike. That's not my middle name. Yeah, I read something too about optimized isolated power networks, but unfortunately this playthrough is going to be completed on Factorio 1.1. Since in Factorio 2.0 it's going to be like almost trivial, I think, to get to 10,000 signs per minute. If I read the reports about Coverx's almost 1 million signs per minute base, with all of the 2.0 upgrades and whatnot. So yeah. I mean, you can get 10,000 signs per minute in vanilla, but there's no practical application for having 10,000 signs a minute. So I guess Space Age will also not really get that out of hand a bit. Right, where's that other guy? Oh, he's over here. But no more radars on the outside of this lake, so that is a beginning. Alright, once we have explored this, we will switch on the base and then we'll go do some other stuff instead of exploring chunks. I think we'll work on getting artillery up. Perhaps we need like a dozen more spiders or so, just to carry all the artillery shells with us, because artillery, I don't think we can automate that from Spidertron, since there's no way to get the artillery shells out of the spiders and into the artillery turrets. So we're gonna have to do it manually. That means we're going to have to do some other shenanigans to make sure we don't generate new terrain and all that kind of stuff. Alright, White Spider is getting repaired. I mean, I guess it's not trivial to get to 100 signs a minute in this version of Factorio. But it's a lot easier than... I mean, 100 signs a minute is decent. You can finish the entire game on 45 signs a minute, really. No worries. Alright, I'm glad there was nothing seriously wrong with the White Spider, and it could just be repaired with a couple of gears and a couple of electronic circuits worth of repair packs. Looks like right to repair, the anti right to repair movement did not yet get to Spidertron design, so that's a positive. I guess we can even gently explore with this guy a bit. Oh, rocket silos. Nothing is more important. Just so satisfying. It is extremely satisfying. Let's watch the bot storm as well. Alright, so now 10 new rockets have got to be made, 10 new satellites have got to be made, and all that kind of stuff. We actually can check soon how it is going with the production. Solar panels is still looking okay over here. And accumulators. cannot really show it from the production stats because we have it on multiple locations. And there comes the science train as well. Probably it cannot... Oh no, we are still unloading science, but I guess that is just about it now. We're gonna get to a full chest here. Yeah, it's gonna be full. The wagons cannot get unloaded anymore. Right, that's also... Okay, now with 10 seconds of inactivity, the train is just gonna go back, so... Nothing missed here. And then we'll start stashing up signs in these chests as well. These should be relatively empty, just 100 signs in there. Alright. I'm gonna start this up as soon as this little bit is explored. So let's get this little bit explored. Alright, looks like no more nests in here. So that means this entire area can technically be declared safe. Then I'm going to send the white spider up here. Which repair guy did we have? I guess we're gonna follow the white spider with this Spidertron. Hopefully he won't get stuck. It does not seem that he will get stuck. We need to explore a bit more terrain here eventually, but we're no longer going to be double tasking. We're not going to be double tasking around spiders anymore. We're going to have one for ourselves basically. And I think we are gonna go in this direction. Because I want to reveal these chunks first. This looks like the ugliest gap on the map. This is pretty ugly as well though, but I want to check it out over here I think. Here I'm gonna get into trouble though with the 20 chunk limit. I gotta deconstruct radars here still, I forgot about that. I think here is the first one, so we'll take this spider to do that. This spider is going up together with the other support spider. Let's make it safe. So pollution cloud explored again. Now it is time to switch on the base. Alright. So basically what do? I have 90,000 science packs in here. So I'm just going to make those steel chests into active providers, and suddenly we'll have 2,000 bots bringing space science over to this chest over here. It's gonna take them a while. Hopefully rocket production won't stop, but they have like 80 rocket parts to go through. That's more than a launch, so I guess the bots will finish transporting all of this. Before any of this gets emptied. Does not look like to be emptying at all. Looks like bringing to requester chest is prioritized over bringing to storage chest, so that is good. Alright, I think we're ready then to just switch on the 1000 science per minute base with the 1500 science per minute labs with about 90,000 science in stock. We should be able to research for... Let's see, if we consume 500 science per minute extra, 180... 180 minutes, right? 3 hours of non-stop consumption. Alright, the bots are done. Let's check out this chest. I think it's full. It's not all the way full. Alright. Oh yeah, almost 100,000 signs fit in the single chest because space signs stacks to 2,000. Alright, let's switch this on. Another save, why not? Switch on the labs facility thing. And I apparently cannot type with my speedrunner-like reflexes. Here we go. What shall we research first? I think we're just gonna go... Thinking, do I want more bot speed? I didn't really think this through. I do know I want more mining productivity though, so I'm just gonna go for that. I do not need more damage. Laser damage 11, which we currently have, is the sweet spot, just like explosive damage 12 is kind of a sweet spot. Really, 9 is plenty, but 12 is okay as well. So I don't really see a reason to go further. Let's just go pop, 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 mining productivity. Alright, that was anticlimactic, just a couple small pixels which circulate, but the bots should actually start bringing signs to all of these roughly simultaneously, right? Yeah, we're gonna get those nice funny waves. Alright, so now is going to be the point where military science is going to back up all the time. Because we're going to be consuming all of the other science packs, but not military science. And we've already spent over 2 hours collecting it. So perhaps I am going to just set up a military science overflow system that will just store all excess military science, because I want to keep producing everything at 1,000 science per minute. Speaking of 1,000 science per minute, I guess we have a full hour. 1k, 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 oh, excellent, excellent. Excellent, 1k everywhere. Consumption, I guess it's gonna be visible on the 50-hour graph easily. So we're definitely gonna be researching 1,000 science per minute for 50 hours straight now. So we should get a nice flat line. I would say, I mean, I don't know what people use as quota for actual proving that their base actually produces something, but I guess 50 hours of constant production should fulfill anyone's quota. I think people usually take enough with like 10 minutes or 1 hour. 1 hour or 10 minutes even. I think 10 hours is a good benchmark. 50 hours better. 20 hours. I like 20 hours, but 20 hours there is no graph for it, unfortunately. I do hope they add a custom tab where you just can type in the amount of hours and then you can just get any graph you want on the screen, which would be really nice too for making video. Align the RCU chest with the radars and solar panels near the rocket silo. Align the RCU chests with the... I think I kept this distance, this 4-tile distance, the same as this 4-tile distance. That was the idea. So 7 chests, 6 chests and 7 chests. Looks like I stole one of those rocket fuel chests. Don't quite know why I didn't do 8 chests really. 8, 8, 8. Oh god. rocket launch number 10 from this facility, which means the first 100 rockets from this facility are already done. Align the RCU chest with the radars and solar panels near the rocket silo. Under the silos. I don't really see it. If you see it, it's probably very annoying, but I don't see it. Alright, we are off. We are off to make a storage system for excess military signs. Alright, so how long is this playthrough going to be running? How long is this 1K SPM base going to be running? Probably 200 hours. If I have to guess. We spent 100 hours getting to this point. I say it is fair to assume we spend at least 200 hours to make the 10,000 signs per minute base. Although that is gonna be mainly done by bots, and we've got a bunch of reusable designs already, so maybe I will be positively surprised. But if I was to set up chest space for, that's probably too much, 200 hours. So I need one chest every 10 minutes or so for military signs. A little bit more, but let's just assume, let's say then 9.6. 9.6, 96. Alright, let's just say one chest per 10 minutes, 6 chests per hour. For 60,000 signs. 6 times 200 is 1200 chests. That is a lot of chests. Maybe we'll do 600. So how many do I have on the landfill here? 400. Maybe I'll just copy this design. Without the roboports. Let's make a blueprint of it, and then we can do some like upgrade plenary stuff. Alright, let's go to this design area, which is always visible thanks to our spider radars, which don't get in the way of our builds. We can just design straight through them. Alright. So what kind of chests do I want there? I think I have to copy a bit more. Maybe I will copy the roboport as well. But maybe just like only 2 or 4. Then I can see what is inside the logistics network, how much military signs. And we can keep it like this chest then. Alright, I gotta charge up the phone. The phone is also the internet, so do I have a free port somewhere? No, not really. Oh, sorry about that. That won't work. Alright, excuse me 1 second while I make sure the stream doesn't die. Or at least try to. Here we go again. I guess I'll just stand over here, that's always okay. Oh, so many cables. It is time for some wireless cables. That would be a great invention. This thing could help. Alright, why do we need to store military signs? We don't really need to do it. I just want to know if my designs are a success, basically, and if we stop producing military signs, I won't know that, because this is just gonna run for 3-4 hours and then it's gonna back up. So I just want everything to run every time. So that is why I want to do the military signs thing. The chest under the silos. I DM'd you the alignment of the chests. Things are important. Raiders. I really have no clue what you're on about. Sorry, I just didn't see it. Alright, I'm just gonna collect the stuff for this weird blueprint we just made. That is stuff I definitely don't have on me. 400 normal inserters, 400. You know, it would be great. That would be a nice feature request. If you just could copy paste a blueprint on a requester chest and the bots would bring the contents of the blueprints to the requester chest. It's kind of, you can say similar, you can do like copy the recipe of a assembler onto a requester chest. That would be awesome. But we can't. I guess I'll just grab it myself. I mean, I'm not lazy, right? I gotta set these to like 2k, man. So every time I come by and I'm just wanting to grab like a bulk load of chests for some reason. Okay, I don't think I need 2000 active providers though, but for the rest I may want some large amounts of chests. You can, the requester chest is the floor. I guess. I did use that in the past already, actually. Just let the bots build it and then I just deconstruct it myself and take it. That's a good remark. It does seem like the solar and accumulators are getting backed up further and further ever so slowly, so that's a good sign. I do not really remember with how many raiders we started. Now we have 700 in here. Oh, there goes the next rocket. I missed it. Sorry about that. Alright then. My support spiders are still here anyway. I just gotta figure out how I want to split this off. Do not really want to break the design. I think I'm just gonna do it right here at the source. Right here at the source. Output priority to the belt, and then we'll just do the rest into a giant buffer chest area above here. We probably should also connect purple signs to that, since if we switch to researching military technologies for some reason, which we might do, then purple signs is gonna back up like military signs is doing right now. Alright, so I do want this to go as smooth as possible. So I'll just do this, deconstruct this, copy this into place, and undeconstruct this, and hope I did not block up any of the military science production. I don't think I did. Everything seems to be still going. Alright, now we are not fighting biters anymore. So let's put the sound back. So we can hear some belts getting placed and whatnot. Right, here we'll connect purple signs in the same way. Oh, yeah, right. Alright, so now we got an overflow for military and purple signs. Now we just gotta find a place to store it with this giant blueprint we just made. Let's try to somewhat align it with something. This would be okay. I'm again doing chunk aligning things, which I definitely do not need to do. It's also not aligned with this. I probably better align it with this thing over here. Which I can't. How about just folding it back on top of here? That would maybe work. Yeah, I think that works better. I think that we have to copy the full thing. Not really want the Roboport network in here though. Alright, I think I'll just redesign this a bit. Okay, so Roboport range is up until here. This gets deleted. We upgrade all of the belts. Alright, that could work. Now there's more chests though. Now it's 600 chests. But now the Roboport range... we actually pretty far extended now. So I guess we'll go all the way up to there. One less, I think. Okay, one tile beyond, one tile beyond. Flip it. We cannot flip it because of the... I cannot flip it because of the belt direction. However, that exactly should work. Now it's even more chests. Now it's 900 chests. We need the same amount of chests as in sales. 948 chests. Alright, that'll do. That's a giant amount of chests though. Maybe we'll launch a nuke at it at the end if we need to do the UPS thing. Because, how we understand, inventories do have an effect on UPS. Maybe now it is actually symmetric. No, this is just like off by one tile thanks to the train loading design thing. Alright. Then we'll just go up with 2 belts. And I'll just place it out of range of these signs. Probably I should also just get rid of the Roboports and downgrade it all to steel chests and wire up all the steel chests together, but yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay, let's hop over back to the base. I'm gonna need more stuff anyway. Meanwhile, we do not need this anymore. We do not need this anymore. Nor this. Nor this. What the heck is going on with this? This changes every time I load the mod and unload it. This stuff gets messed up. I do have a shortcut for that, so that is fine. Alright, I'm back at the base already. I guess we'll just grab another 500 inserters. Yeah, and now the chests are... Now I don't have enough chests, so... I guess that's not great. Handcrafting. Over 100 hours in, we are handcrafting chests. Welcome to a Michael Hendricks playthrough, I guess. Right, I think I have all that I need then, so let's get back. And we'll finish the upgrade planner. To downgrade all of those into these, we can just copy paste the wires into existence, so that's fine. And we have the support spiders with us, which have all the belts and stuff. Ah, thanks for the missing row of inserters. Yeah, I almost missed that. Alright, first up then, I guess we have everything here. Do I have roboports? Yeah, I guess I have enough roboports here as well. It's been a while since we've done one of these. I do need some extra belts though. I think I do have the roboports and substations and whatnot, but belts could be an issue. Alright, let's plop this thing down. And see if it drains my roboport. It may look like a small blueprint, but everything is a 1x1 entity, which needs to be placed separately. So my battery in the power armor could very well go poof. A real professional would have hooked up power first, though. Alright, semi-poof. A weird, unnecessary connection like that. Okay, now we got a separate logistics network, so we can just press this, find the correct network with 2 cells, because there's 2 roboports in there, and we can know how much military science is there. As well as purple science, but of course nothing is gonna get in there until this gets fully filled up. As you can see now, all of these chests are empty except military science. That's just collecting and collecting until it will be full and has nowhere to go. At least production now will keep going for a very, very, very long time. Alright. So now what? Now we have military science here. That is going to go to the right. I do kinda want to make a system that I can merge it into the other lane if I really need to. So here we're gonna have output priority to the left, but if military science fills up all of these chests, it's gonna go to the right. And then we'll just plop it in here, and it can start filling up these chests as well. Same for purple science, though for purple science that will just never happen, I'm pretty sure. We'll do the same. No way to make this symmetric, I don't think. At least not in this tiny area. We could do like underground belt weaving if we had more space, but let's not overthink this. This is just to make sure science production keeps going. And I kinda overbuilt this, to be fair. This did not need to be this large. We don't need these roboports anymore either. So I think I'm just gonna take this down again. It looks a little bit stupidly large, so... Now we've got 600 chests, which is more chests than I dedicated to effing landfill up here. And that has been going for all of the game and still is not full. So yeah. This looks a little bit more pleasantly ratioed, aspect ratioed, I guess. Alright, let's not think about that anymore. Oh wait, which spider was where again? Was it this guy? No, of course not. It was this guy. Why do you give him the same color then? That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. Why do these spiders have the same color? That is what I would like to know. Alright, I'll pick up all of these unnecessary raiders as well. It's getting night again, so I'm just in time. Only 4, right? But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all part of our temporary grid still. Alright, science production will keep going, so that's all done. We never need to mess with the 1000 science per minute base again, I don't think. Unless you want to switch from researching 1000 science per minute to producing 50 Mark III modules per minute, then we can switch this switch here and start producing modules again. I do not want to do that simultaneously though, so... Also we've got like 50,000 modules in stock, so I think I kinda... Yeah, 36,000 of each type I have in stock. I guess underestimated how fast production would be, or overestimated the amount I would need. I could do something which may crash or at least freeze the game for a while, so let's say first. How many modules for 1K SPM? That's a question. So we predicted, if I remember correct, 16,000 modules, just on a rough arithmetic. I don't see it. I know it's here, yeah. 16,000 modules, which should be complete at hour 78. It is hour 102, and this is without that 50 Mark III modules per minute area from 1K SPM. Solar panels should finish around 170 hours, so that's still quite a bit away. 174 hours. But how many modules did we actually use for the 1000 science per minute base? I guess we'll just make a blueprint of this entire area, including modules. This is the entire 1000 science per minute base. We also have to include this though. This is also part of the 1000 science per minute base, so I'll just pop that in here somewhere. Right? then it will be part of the blueprint. I think the rest is all not part of it. So let's try, and I'll just reload that save again after this. This is probably going to go very badly. Huh. Okay, brain freeze. Whoa. Whoa. I did totally not expect that. This is an insanely large blueprint with like over 60,000 blue belts already. Right, but the thing we wanted to know. Exactly a 1-to-1 ratio of speed and productivity somehow. This is 13,000 modules. Okay, so we guesstimated 16,000. We ended up with 13,000. That is actually not too far off in terms of rough estimations goes. So we used 13,000 modules for this base. And we can probably extrapolate that linearly to how many we need for 10,000 signs per minute. It's just going to be 10 times as many, since there is no way to actually improve on these designs anymore. We have reached the end game capacity already with speed beacons and productivity modules and stuff. There is no better setups anymore. I mean, there are setups which like do the square thing, where everything is inside of a square. But yeah, it doesn't get different than that. We just need the same amount of infrastructure basically. All right, so I guess we're gonna get another info tag down. 1K SPM base actual 6.6K speed 6.6K prod is 13K total. Not bad. Thus 10K SPM equals 130. This is obscene. This is insane. 130,000 modules. Let's not get the Americans on my neck again. We'll just don't use no interpunction whatsoever between the numbers. Modules. Okay, that's a lot of modules. That is a lot of modules. But yeah, we're definitely going to need the help of that Mark III module area. We've got like 70K, 72. But a lot of that module production has been done with the help of that area. So this is our total module production, the area under this graph here. So this is our standard module production, 10 a minute, 5 of each kind. And this was the helper part. This area under the graph is the helper part from the 1K SPM base, which is a larger share than the entire first 10 module per minute area we set up. So we probably are going to have to... Actually, do we? Because if we're gonna spend 200 hours, we may be having enough with this 10 modules a minute. Maybe we'll have enough. Alright, 36K. So let's say 70K in total. We need 60,000 more modules to get to 130,000. 60,000 more, we're making 10 per minute. 6,000 minutes. That's 100 hours. Yes. 100 hours from 70K. Currently at 103 hours. Done at 203 hours. That's a long text, I guess, but Basically what it means is another 100 hours of Mark III model production from just this area over here should get us to the amount of Mark III modules we need for the 10,000 signs per minute base. So unless we design and build everything in 100 hours, which seems unlikely given that we spent 100 hours to get to 1k SPM so far, I think we are going to have enough with this module production area. So also kinda roughly this done at the same time as solar panels. There's only 29 hours apart. It's roughly at the same time in this game. In this game, if two events happen within 29 hours of each other, it's done roughly at the same time, right? Alright then, now I did all of that, so I basically... Can I control Z this? No. Okay. Okay, maybe I didn't press the control button. Now it is night. I've been pressing Control Z like a maniac now, which is not great. Yeah, I'm not going to do the 10,000. I'm not going to do the 10,000 signs per minute builds with massive complete green chip builds for the entire base, and that is just going to get out of hand too much. Okay, I'm just going to copy this. What else did I do? I think I didn't do anything else, so I'll just load my save in case I Control Z'd some important stuff which we won't find out about for the next 70 hours or so. Just to avoid that, we will reload this. I copied the text, so I should be able to paste it. And there it is. Right, now that is actually a pleasant surprise. House power usage 7 gigawatts out of 10. With everything running. I guess science has been running at full speed for a while, so we are up to our true production. How is the steel production area looking? Still not radared up, actually. Okay. Alright then. Let's go back to the base. And we can get rid of those extra supplies before there's no more space in the chests. I think I don't... Yeah, I guess I'll... It's a little bit too much, I think. I'm here already. Alright, let's... standing right next to you, so let's not handcraft one. Let's make this into a storage chest which holds chests. That should bring all of the chests to those buffer chests first. But we have some space to store some additional chests, which is nice. At least we can quickly make those without running out of steel chests then. Alright, we don't need those. We have that in excess as well, so... yeah. Alright, we gotta figure out what the next step is. think next up I want to do the artillery thing. To explore this area up here. I feel I will first set it up, because if I do the exploring thing simultaneously, stuff will go wrong. Alright, so I do have some artillery turrets and some shells, not a lot. I never intended to actually use them, so I just forgot like 8 chests or so. I guess to start off, I'll just grab a stack of these. Let's just do a test run before we decide on anything. I need to make a remote actually. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to carry enough artillery shells to reveal everything. I think I just need a couple extra spiders really. Then again, I don't really have maybe let's make 1 extra spider for now, and we can carry a bit more. Gotta be careful with these remotes though. I guess we'll color this guy like gray or something. And this guy just requests 80 artillery shells. And that's all the spider can carry. They stack to 1, that's the problem. And I guess I also just requested for me here. As a one-time. Then I can carry like 1 chest myself, and that's gonna be it. So we have 200 shells in that case. 160, 160 and 40. 200 shells, that should get us a decent way. I do need this spider to follow me then. And we need that spider to speed up a bunch. I guess we'll just do the same loadout as I have. So we need 12 of those solar panels. And 5 legs. I could use some more legs in general. I could copy paste, but then I would copy paste everything, so that is not great. Let's just do it by hand. This stray rail, this actually marks the bottom of the, like the corner of the initial base blueprint we've got going on here. And integrating a rail piece in your blueprint makes it at least 4 times as easy to paste it in the correct location, as everything is locked onto a 2x2 grid because of the rail piece, instead of a 1x1 grid with the belts and stuff. So if you copy this, you can see everything jumps by 2 tiles instead of just 1. That is why the rails are part of the blueprint. I guess I just left them there as an artifact, so yeah. Man, we're gonna need more space to store... we're gonna need more space to store modules soon. Insane. I never had so many modules before. Holy moly. Right, now we need some extra blueprints on the bar. Alright. So first of all, we've got the old blueprint from the Ultimate Death World Challenge, which basically says this is the chunk generation around the player. That means I can walk until the central chunk here without generating any new chunks in that black void over there. But if I step one chunk further to the left, like so, those chunks which now are red will be slowly generated in the background, including biters on them, which means also if biters spawn in those chunks, which they probably will, they are going to start making expansions from there out. So we're gonna get unknown expansions all the way over the map. So we gotta be very careful to not stray closer than 20 chunks from the edge of the map. So if we want to start revealing this area, we should not pass this chunk over here. So let's actually put down a tag here, so we know not to go past here. And how about here? Looks like we can exactly not reach this chunk over here to get close by this area. Ideally I would have gone a bit further south, but we got some spiders nearby, I think. So we can use these spiders to explore a couple more chunks down here. And then we're gonna need that support guy to fix up those spiders again. We also need to take down these raiders, but yeah. Alright, so let's say if we try to... I want to go here, really. So that means these guys need to explore like 3 more chunks, 4 more chunks, 4 more chunks. Okay, let's go like that to start off, and we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, I should have been walking already. Let's first watch another symphony before we head off. Alright. So where's the X? The X is all the way over here. Can I walk in a straight line? Probably. And this is the chunk, so we should be good here. We don't need to go... yeah, let's go actually to there. It looks like we are finding no biters there, so that's good. Let's hope these last couple chunks also don't pop anything into existence. Probably the last chunk over here, this one. Don't do it! They didn't do it. Oh, we're still doing it. They still didn't do it. Alright. So we got lucky there. A lot of spiders are on the way everywhere. I do hope they didn't change this mechanic since I last investigated this like a very long time ago. These are worms, those are fine. If they did change it, then I am kinda effed. It looks like we don't need any repairs after all. Which means this guy can probably just go over here, take down all these raiders. I forgot which guy this is again. Probably the blue support guy. I should make them different. I won't make them different colors. I should, but I won't. Alright, I cannot do everything by hand here, so I have to send in this spider as well. Okay, I'm standing at the limit here. If I walk over here, I have a problem. We all still remember what happened in the Ultimate Death World Challenge when I walked behind that nuclear reactor on that one fateful day. That single-handedly extended the series by another 4 episodes, I think. It was not intentional. Alright, it is night, so I cannot actually deconstruct those at the moment. But all of those deconstructed ones will get picked up. Alright, so let's see what... If I can get over here, I can probably get down here as well, right? Yeah, I can get on this pointy point over here, which may be beneficial. So let's try to do that. We'll switch on the chunk grid once again, so I am less likely to... How the heck did I get over there? No, really, how the heck did I get over there? Come on! It is too far. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, okay, now I got there. This guy cannot follow me though. Looks like it's really the maximum distance, which only sometimes triggers. I hope I can still get over here. Okay, I can. Alright, I got to not walk past this chunk, so I'll just go over here. I'll just go to that raider over there. I gotta go in this chunk. That's alright. We are not crossing the line. Alright, if we got here, then this guy doesn't need to go there. But I'm not gonna redraw this entire part now. I'm kinda nervous being so close to the edge. I made that hazard concrete line for a reason in the Ultimate Death World Challenge. And so now basically I just gotta make a blueprint or something. Okay, only 15 magazines go in. I should have brought artillery wagons. Rails with artillery wagons, they fit 100 of those. These fit only 15. I guess it's fine. Let's see what the actual range is. This is the automatic range. The manual range should be twice as far, which is not gonna reach until the end. That's for sure. I did make a remote, that's good. Alright, well I can reach all the way here. So that's good, we can basically start exploring this area over here then. Oh, thanks a lot, ODM. Holy moly, thanks man. 10 gifted subs. Hey, I recognize some names from Patreon as well. Like Hot Biolava, one memorable username. Well, it looks like we found some biters. I wasn't actually paying attention. Thanks to Odium. Yeah, exploring should be in quotation marks here, that's definitely true. I do not want to fire on the actual biters. Thanks, Odium. I hope you're having a lovely time in Switzerland still. Send me a message on Discord if you know when you'll return home. We will be leaving for the Alps in roughly... I don't know, roughly 4 or 5 days, I guess. Right, so why are we not firing? I guess we're out of ammo already. That was 60 artillery shells. Right, we definitely need more spiders with more artillery shells. They're cheaper on mobile now, okay, that's nice. I guess we should try to reveal this area from over here. We may not have enough range here actually. May not have enough range. So let's just at least try to get the furthest chunks visible over here. Yeah, I know about disabling the drag clicking, but I like to drag the mouse around with my map for fine-tuned positioning for recording scenes and stuff. Is there a purpose except aesthetics? I like to say yes, but I probably have to say no. It's always good to know the lay of the land, you know. It could theoretically also be that this landmass connects to here, and biters which are polluted here start parting around, so in that regard it does have a practical side to it. Alright, I think we are done in this area of the map. So let's get my bots to deconstruct that. I have 5 shells left, so I already need to go back to the base. I could go in this chunk right. I don't think I have options. Okay, we are still 1 chunk right of where we can be. Theoretically, I should be good. Let me out. Okay, they let me out. Okay, this guy is not getting in though. That's alright, he doesn't need to anymore. Oh no, he needs to pick up that raider, so yeah, he does need to get in. Come on, get in there, get in there. Get in there, Lewis. Get in there. Sounds like such a weird thing to say for a non-English person. Get in there. Apparently it's very normal in English. How the heck did I get out? Come on. Just in one fell swoop. I could do it. If I could do it, you can do it. Come on. I would classify this as work refusal. You know, I got a different method for deconstructing that raider. And it's done. Radar deconstructed. Problem solved. If only I could reach this one. Unfortunately, I cannot. But this spider can safely walk around. This guy won't generate chunks in the background. That's the furthest south we will get. Okay, I did not just landlock myself or waterlock myself. This guy can come back automated all the way. Guess we're gonna go up here as well. Take down this single radar, which has done its job. Alright, then we deconstructed these ones, these ones, these ones. Here we don't have anything. Because eventually we'll take down these ones as well. I probably want to take down... I'm not sure, do I want to take down all the radars? Probably kinda do, because now it's hard to see what's actually covered by my electricity network and whatnot. And I can actually quite easily automate putting them back later on by just making a blueprint with a grid. So let's see, let's just end here. We'll see if we start deconstructing those as well or not. Can get rid of this. We need to go, I guess we need to go back to the base. We need some more serious amount of spiders carrying shells. We also need some better shell production, because this is not gonna cut it, I think. Don't really have a good place to do rails. I was thinking of doubling this one. We'll see. I don't think we'll need that many shells to explore. We don't need to do everything at the same time. Did I forget to? I forgot to deconstruct my turret. I guess we'll task this spider doing that. Oh, I still had a shell. Okay, now it's out of ammo. Okay, that allowed me to mark it for deconstruction, which I couldn't do otherwise, so that's good. Not wasted, that shell. Alright, at least I got a nice graphic for design specs or for any idle moments now. Alright, we are back. Alright, so we gotta kinda change this guy's name to leader, except not yet, not yet. Alright, so I want like maybe 10 artillery spiders. First though, we gotta do something about this production. Alright, so this thing takes 15 seconds and needs 4 of those explosive shells, which is now the limiting factor. I think these take 8 seconds. Yeah, 8. So we need like 2 of these for every 1 of those artillery shell assemblers. So I guess do I have that radar production? I don't even know. But that was a mistake. I need these more. Ah wait, yeah, I know how to do it. I guess we'll just put some substations in the corners. Is that what I've been doing here? No, I've put the substations here. Guess that's acceptable as well. But then I can get like a maximum amount of shells in there. Yeah, that'll do, I think. Now we'll just upgrade the modules. Let's use this module inserter upgrade thing. Just maximum speed. Alright. So cannon shell production will be the limiting factor. We've got 5 of those and 3 of these. Ideally we would need like 6 of these, but this is good enough. This is good enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna go overboard with that. Probably I should not go overboard with these spiders either. I just cannot help myself. I've got all these spiders, I gotta use them. So. Okay, now we basically... I need to get like 10 sets of this gear. So that's 40 of these batteries. Minus 4. 120 solar panels, minus 12. And 50 legs. And then I can just copy paste this. Now he gets those shells. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Okay, now I change this guy. Let's make this guy darker. 64 as 191. This is going to be the leader. And the other ones are all going to be followers without a remote. Alright, I made the wrong one. Darker, I said. Ah, I see. I see what I did wrong now. Let's just make this one medium then. We'll make the other ones lighter instead. That's actually kind of a cool color as well. That's not very different though. It's probably not different enough. Yeah, this is visibly different. This is visibly different. We'll go a bit darker still though. Probably I should adjust the ratios more instead of... Yeah, I think that's alright. We already got a band color. We got spider band with the band color. Fish are kinda yellow and red, so... Unless they're in the water, then they're like transparent dots or something. Alright, now this guy is gonna be the leader. We already copy-pasted this. We also can copy-paste the inventory in here, so that's nice. If I do this and this is automatically filled. So I can do it for all of those. And all of them will have the inventory now, since I had everything in my inventory. Now comes the hard part. I just want to make a temporary throwaway remote. I want to stand outside of the construction range here. So if I put something in my trash slots, the bots cannot reach me. No. No. Alright, so I stay in the green area, because I don't actually know the controls to do this. I guess I don't need these legs anymore, really. Because I've got an armor full of legs if I need to run somewhere fast. And I got a armor with laser defenses if I need to kill something fast. And I got an armor with roboports if I need to build something fast. So I have space for this extra remote of the artillery leader. Of course we get that other one in there, except now, strange, I don't know how this works. But this is connected to the leader. Alright, so now I just want... I connect it to this guy. And I can follow this guy, right? Alright. Alright, but now I need to clear that remote. Can I put that on my bar? Let's put it on my bar. Shift right click to reset. Shift right click. Alright, second one. Follow this guy. Shift right click. Third one. There's a lot of left and right clicking. And control clicking and shift clicking involved here, which makes this kind of annoying. Which is exactly why I'm standing outside of the range of my construction or my logistics bots. If I do this right, we're gonna get like a 10 long train of spiders following each other. Shift right click. Man, I gotta think. So far no misclicks. Don't speak too soon. Don't go too fast. I'm going too fast. Alright, that is what I meant. That is not the intention. One more. Alright. That went well. Isn't that went way better than I thought it would go. Then we'll put the empty one back in the chest. Like nothing ever happened. And hopefully this will be I think I hooked these two up. Those are not following each other. Now how do I... Okay, I gotta get a remote. So one of these is wrong. Yeah, these two. If I connect this guy to this guy, I think I should be good. I even won't look at the rockets this time. So focused on my spiders. Alright, yeah, they start moving one at a time. That's excellent. Nice. And we still got a pair at the front, which does look like they are connected together. It is this guy and this guy. So again, if I make this guy follow this guy, is it solved? Depends who this guy is following, I guess. Alright, we're gonna do this over because it looks like something is off here. It looks like I should be able to do this and this. Let's see, maybe it fixed it. I think it did. Yeah, they all move individually now, no more pairs. That's funny. That was the most Family Guy laugh ever. Right, this is what we wanted. I've got an artillery. This is my new artillery train. Each one of these spiders will carry up to 80 shells, so that is 800 artillery shells instead of 120. That means my spider can stop carrying artillery shells, and whenever I want to go artillery hunting, I just connect the artillery leader to myself, and then I will be running around with so many spidertrons they probably don't even fit on the screen if I walk vertically. Yeah. Who is the leader? I cannot even tell. There's entirely too many spiders here. I probably should look up how much lag spiders create before I build the entire map full of spiders. But these, I guess, can just wait here at this like umbrella area. Yeah, something like that looks like that could be something. So they are within range. They will get loaded with shells as they are created, and then we'll store up an additional 24 chests or so with those, or 18, something like that. So yeah, that's gonna be enough shells for a while. Alright. So that means we can start exploring this side as well. Also we can explore from this side, but here we need to be careful not to walk too far manually, because all of these chunks are not yet generated. That is why this other spider is here, so we can start doing that. So I guess let's start doing that. Let's make a save because it's been a while. 219, 10 RT party spiders. I will apply as a Peter Griffin stand-in voice actor. Alright, mining productivity 18 is in. We're getting there. Eventually we're gonna take a look at how much mining productivity we'll actually need to do what we need to do, but for now we just know we need a lot of levels, like, I don't know, probably like 40 levels or so would be good. I was just gonna look away, and then this happened. Okay, I'll keep it on the map view because the sound is loud again. Just play a game of click the red dots, and we should be good. After that we'll just resume going up because I have faith. Have faith. Meanwhile, yeah, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing where we connect the RT party spider to ourselves. And we're just gonna go. With the longest spider train I ever created. It's not really that hard to create, but there never just seems to be a practical use to do it. Okay, I definitely can walk anywhere here, right? In this. Yeah, I can walk almost anywhere on this side of the lake without too much trouble. So I don't need to worry about taking a wrong step. I'm gonna go... I don't know what the range is. Let's just go to here. That'll take us a while. Let's get a nice shot in. We need some music like that over this. Alright, let's keep on printing more chunks here. Where is the other combat spider actually? He's still down there. I don't think I kinda abandoned this area, looks like. Don't really need to go up there. Let's just let the spider stay here. We do have this guy though. We could use this guy. He deconstructed that artillery turret. I think we will use him to... Man. We're gonna use that guy to deconstruct some of these raiders. That'll take him a while to get up there. Alright, what the heck is going on here? They may have ran out of battery or something. How is that possible? That's a good question. Come on, guys! Okay, they did it. This they won't be able to do though. We're gonna get a traffic jam. How did they get so far behind though? We all have the same setup, right? 5 legs? 5 legs? Ah, solar panels. Okay, we ran out of battery. They didn't have any time to charge up. Alright, I see. Alright, moment of the truth. Do I still have the artillery turrets? I never copy-pasted them or blueprinted them, so I have to do it again. I guess I'll just do something funny. Technically I could just put chests with inserters and stuff, but I think I'm just gonna manually fill these. It's gonna be a while before we get the 10th one though, so let's undo that. I guess I'm just gonna throw my stuff in the spider here. Except for the turrets. Where are my turrets? Ah, I think they are here. It's getting late. I think it's getting close to the time to stop, really. Oi! We are inside automatic range. Okay, that was not the intention. Well, I guess we're gonna have it anyway. Unexpected on this map, but we're gonna have an automatic artillery barrage, so let's enjoy it while we can. The reason why we are not using artillery on the biters is because they will make large revenge parties which they send to your base, and we have no way to deal with that. I kinda was not planning to destroy these biters, but I guess, yeah, we don't really have a choice if we have such a large range. Okay, let's just be a little bit sparse with our shells. That goes pretty fast. Nobody needs artillery shooting speed, man. If you need artillery shooting speed, you just need more artillery turrets, really. Alright, now we just fill in the gaps. And then we fill in the gaps once more, I guess. I'm gonna guess we're out of shells again. Also thanks to that automatic artillery barrage, yeah, right. But now we got 10 spiders instead of just one. Alright, we didn't even anger too many biters, except these guys, of course. These are pretty angry. And now they're angry again. We're just gonna leave them be for the rest. This is probably not gonna end well. Let me get my bots. I have my bots. Yeah, that was expectable. Okay, I can carry all of that, so let's do it. Only the leader I need. Alright, I have the leader. The hardest part about controlling so many Spidertrons is keeping the remotes separate. Alright, a little bit of manual labor still, but I think it's acceptable. We don't need to do this a lot, we just need to reveal a couple chunks every now and then. That should do it. Alright, finally. That ugly black void in our vision is gone. Now we just gotta go to the other side of that lake, I imagine. Looks like the white spider didn't run into any trouble somehow. So I guess we'll try again to get him into trouble. I guess that should probably do it. We'll send this guy along. He probably will need some repair at some point. Alright, if I see damage, I gotta grab the white remote and just click somewhere so that the spider walks out of there. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go with my entire spider team. Around to this side to uncover the last of it. Oi. Again on the again one dot of health remaining. Oh, that is loud. Alright, I gotta do some pro zigzagging here, or I will lose the spider there. Alright, I think that's good enough. Phew. Yeah, okay, let's get the repair guy in. My screen went blank. It's just right next to the lake. It is black on the map. Right next to the lake. Maybe this? This is more chunks which I couldn't reach from the other side. So now we're going all the way to this side. But that means I need to do a bit more exploring. I guess this already will do it. If I just stay, yeah, beyond this point here. Then we basically just gotta go up. Okay, white spider again, like nothing ever happened. True hero. Yeah, that's good enough. Except these chunks over here, I guess. On the land where the artillery was. This is probably just a coal patch. And this is such a chill stream today compared to the last 5 ones or so, which were all like pure designs and build fests. So it's nice to just do some light work for a change. Okay, this is what happens when you reveal too many chunks. New nests get easily generated on the board. It's alright though, this all has to be revealed anyway at some point, since this is our giant solar panel area. Our future solar panel area, at least. Oh, and another nest is getting revealed. I keep it a bit off-center, the sound is not so bad. I don't want to go in the settings again. I don't really intend on shooting a lot of biters at the moment. We're just waiting for... oh god. No, 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 no. Why use the slow? Sad face. Oh. And I don't even have... I mean, I have a couple shells. It's just a couple, right? Yeah, it's just a couple chunks, right? That's actually a lot of chunks. Yeah, it's a lot of chunks. I can do it though, I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it with what I have. Maybe if I just go straight under there, instead of going all the way. I'm not sure if I have the range here, but I can try. Okay, white spider stopped in kind of an awkward spot here. Sorry about the sound. The map explosion sound is quite harsh compared to some of the other sounds. Alright, we are here. Let's see. So we can go up a bit more. I think we'll just do a couple. Maybe just one. Alright, we can reach everything. So let's see what happens if I shoot the 2 corners. Yeah, I think we should be able to get this done with just a couple shells, really. Alright, one here then. That is probably gonna be it. Alright, looks like we have a completely revealed lake at this point. So now we can no longer see how large the map is. Before we could see it because even the radars could not scan it to the middle. Now it just looks like normal again, except the resource patches seem very, very tiny. just an effect of scaling the water to 400%. Alright. I guess that means we are done on this side. So we are gonna go back down. And if I just go down, it doesn't really matter where I go. We'll go here, then we'll pick up all of those guys. This guy is not even charging its battery, I don't think, because he's trying to walk towards me. All of these are charging, but this guy is not, so this guy is the weakest link. So, yeah, let's just go there. This guy's gonna get stuck as well. I will go there, then we'll just walk back. That guy will catch up, and then we'll go this way. Okay, that should do it. Kind of a weird pattern, but this guy's out of juice as well, somehow. Yeah, I just didn't give those spiders any time to charge up, really. I forgot to deconstruct my... forgot to deconstruct my stuff again. I guess we're just gonna regroup in that case. I'll bring all the spiders home. We can count how many we have. Somebody in chat probably... Yeah, you forgot the artillery. Thanks. It's my fault, I didn't read it in time. I hope all the artillery... I didn't have many artillery shells, so that's something lucky with something unlucky, as we say in the Netherlands. Right, where's the other spiders? There's a bunch over here. So let's get those guys back as well. We'll have a group meeting up here. I think one of them was over here. Okay, this guy can... This guy didn't walk all the way over here. For no reason, so let's have this guy take down the raiders at least. Note to self, stop constructing raiders and all those nooks and crannies. Okay, that's all on that side, so then we just go all the way over here, I guess. Gotta actually mark it for deconstruction so they get picked up. Oh, I also got to delete this. Or the bots might not fly out in time. If you have many entities on the map waiting for bots, it can go... There can be some delay. Okay, what is this guy doing? This guy was picking up the artillery turrets. And bring him to me. It's gonna take him a while. But I'm not walking back there. That is for sure. Okay, these radars are all placed a bit better though, so that's nice. I got nothing over here apparently. What's this? Ah, that's just a scan. Scannable. Alright, 2 more and then we've got all of them. Right, this has got a way to go, but eventually all of those radars should get picked up. And once they are picked up, we can return home. I think we'll decide next time about removing or not removing all of those solar radars in the starting square, so to say. I think we can kinda do it. We no longer need the vision. And we want to switch, maybe after 104 hours, you know, we want to switch to some radars connected to actual power. I think we can afford it by now. Alright, let's also grab these ones, the support spiders. Okay, where's all the artillery spiders? Okay, all of them are here. Look at how many spider trolls there are. It is a little bit silly. I've got 2 whole hotbars filled with remotes. And I haven't even got remotes for all spiders. It's getting a little bit stupid. Anyway, let's de-organize them. So the artillery train, they can, I guess they can get filled with new artillery. Let's switch on the Roboport tech. Kinda want to come in. Alright, those get immediately filled up with shells. Looks like we even have some left. Yeah, we have some left already. Alright, so yeah, we're never gonna need that many. We can switch back to efficiency modules eventually. Now just try to get those spiders to walk off my path over there a bit. This is okay. Alright. So this guy will take forever. How about the other purple guy already here? The other purple guy is already here. He's got my artillery turrets. Some of them. Alright. Why doesn't it go in the slot? That's what I want to know. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. These will get a load of new rockets once they enter. So let's watch that as well. I'm getting caught up in all my remotes. My logistics things is on. I guess that's fine as well. We're gonna go up here. I'm gonna watch the bots explode with rockets, I guess. Right? Oh, there they come. No, it's too far. It is too far. We are gonna get all the explosions before. Alright. Never mind then. We have a lot of rockets, but we're gonna need a lot of rockets. What a storm. This is probably looking very crappy on the compressed stream. A specific reason to put the lakes to 400% is hopefully to find large enough spaces to build the base in peace. It's kind of a mistake though, because the base needs water for almost every step of the way, like oil. So yeah, we'll see if that was a good choice or not. But it also creates like large land masses, and we happen to find a large enough landmass to put solar panels down. Which means we don't need to like slowly landfill over all the lakes, because in Factorio 1.1, where we are now, we cannot yet put landfill and entities in the same blueprint. And Factorio 2.0, that will be possible, and then it doesn't matter anymore if lakes are in the way. But for us it does still matter, so landfilling over lakes currently is very slow, because you need to landfill some part. With bots you need to wait, then you need to put power network plus roboports so you can landfill the next part. You need to wait, etc, etc. You need to repeat it like a couple dozen times usually, so I kind of went with large land masses to kind of counteract that. Everything should be large scale with 10,000 signs per minute, so we also went with large byter bases, but also with large land masses. Yeah, I should switch the mods commands, that's true. I think we can just switch it back to mods really, because I currently have only one playthrough going, whereas before I had two playthroughs going at the same time. Alright, we have almost ran out of stocked up signs. Actually no, we have not. Okay, we do get some uneven unloading, but that is due to the side loading. I did not put actual lane balancers in here. I did put like from all 12 belts from all 6 belts gets thrown equally, but not from each lane gets thrown equally. So we got 3k and 8k, 3k, 8k, 3k, 8k. Not sure I'm gonna put lane balancers in there. I think this is fine. Oh. What is happening? And they disappear into nothing after a while. Right, so that is something. So no more turrets on the map, right? No more turrets on the map. No more raiders on the map. This guy is picking up the last two, then he's coming home as well. I think the convention, the spider convention, will be finished by the time this guy gets back, so let's just send them over there. We'll also send this guy over there. Those are just gonna have some minor refills. And we'll just send the support spiders over here, so they can get refilled as well. I have no clue where I am, I'm just gonna get over here. Alright. Looks like we need to do this thing where we upgrade all of these to buffer chests. Right as the next group comes along. Well, I'm just gonna control Z those back into place. And that should equally divide those available solar panels and accumulators. We've got a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. I think I'm just gonna... I guess we can let this guy return as well. Let's just take a look at what kind of stuff we have at the moment. We still have 260k belts because we are not really making more. I did notice the original base has 60,000 of them, so perhaps we should be making more belts. So maybe we'll just copy this under here and start doubling the belts we have in reserve. That's gonna cause another major bot explosion over here. So maybe it's better to have 500,000 belts stashed up. That's probably overkill. Let's keep the production going though. Why not? If we start to get lag later on, we can just disable the home base already if we've got enough of these belts stored up. Yeah, but this is causing quite a jam. Anyway, we are 44% on the way to 2 million solar panels. Man, this is taking forever. We are actually not too far off the point where we can actually start to place them if we would want to. We just need to, like, you know, explore this entire area, kill all the biters. But that's not too hard to do because we got 101,000 explosive rockets. So that will take care of those biters. What else do we have? We got 44,000 uranium, we got 27,000 fuel cells over here. That fuel cell production probably has stopped by now. No, we're still going, Right, this is all full. I remember I crashed my train like a couple dozen hours ago, so fuel cell delivery has stopped to this area. But even here we still got, I don't know, 50,000 fuel cells in here, so yeah, we're not really about to run out of power here. I could actually just restore this train. Maybe I should. Let's go restore the train. It is not hard. We just need one cargo wagon. The hardest part is finding the cargo wagon. Yeah, we got it. And then we need to go there to fix up the train. So I've got an unsignaled rail crossing here, thinking the trains would never crash since this train drives very sporadically. And this train drives a little bit more often, but also not really often. But apparently they still did crash. The law of large numbers dictates that even a small chance will happen after a large amount of attempts. And this train has attempted to murder this train for quite a lot of attempts and eventually succeeded. The thing is, this train needs a cargo. All the trains are cursed, by the way, in my base. This train needs a cargo wagon on either end to function. Alright. Then we can actually automate the train again. I thought I jumped in the train, but apparently I jumped back in the spider. Alright, here we go. It's gonna load up on fuel cells again. It's probably gonna make quite a couple trips before it's coming to a rest again, since it's been disabled for the last couple, like the last couple dozen hours or so. So hopefully we won't immediately crash into that solar panel and module train again. Alright, here it's coming. Am I in time? This time, let's put the spider on the intersection. I'm just gonna hop in here. Alright, yeah, this is gonna empty out. It's gonna fill up this storage. And the train's gonna go back. And now the other wagon is going to load fuel cells. Then we turn the train around again so we can stick this end into the unloader. So yeah, cursed trains. Kinda starting to become a trademark of this playthrough. Alright, so now we're loading on this side, but the train stop to unload is on that side, so we gotta turn the train around into this suspiciously cylindrical shaped thing with two round extensions on the other side. A pure coincidence, of course. We got another one of those up here. This one is quite a bit longer. I mean, they can't all be equal. Looks like we're not yet getting murdered by the module train. Alright, so that's gonna work again. I'm gonna get back in the spider. I mean, this is probably still pretty full. I don't really want to put even more in here. So yeah, the train is just gonna fill up these 4 chests with a couple more trips. Hopefully it won't get demolished almost immediately again. How is this train going? This train is going on a full load of solar panels. So it still needs 3,000 more solar panels. Okay, so I think that other train, the nuclear train, can finish doing its stuff before we get into trouble, really. At least the train is fixed, so that is nice. Alright. So yeah, didn't really have a good plan for the stream except to do the summary, go through the old saves and go over the builds, which we did in the beginning. Then we did what we needed to do, which was make sure the pollution cloud does not spread onto biters, which are hidden in the void. So that is done as well, for now at least. Looks like it won't last 10 hours before it spreads off again. That's pretty soon in the grand scheme of things. We got our artillery things up to basically uncover what needed to be uncovered. We still need to do this corner though. I guess we'll save that for a rainy day. We need to decide if we are gonna delete all of these radars. I think we will. I'll have a think about that before next time. At least then this spider design area is gonna look a little bit better because it's the only visible area on the map instead of everything being visible. We don't need this to be visible anymore. Biter expansions are a thing of the past, we hope, at least. You never know, you know. If I missed a single biter nest somewhere, this could have been like riddled with expansions again. Especially now we took down all of those raiders, that is going to be questionable. Since those slowly scanned all those chunks. That tells me there are no biters actually. There would have been biters destroying raiders next to the lake. These raiders slowly would have scanned all these chunks again. We would have spotted at least one expansion for sure. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I hope we're good. That's what I should say. I hope we're good, yeah. Alright. So I think I have one more artillery turret and one of these spiders, so I'll reclaim that one as well this episode. So now that I still remember. It is this guy? Yeah, this guy. Okay, so all spiders have been resupplied. We are controlling a lot of them now. Probably gotta stop putting more spiders on the map, to be honest. I think that we are not gonna build the 10k base like we did build the 1k base. For the 1k base we basically just kept on using our attachment spiders, which have a fair amount of stuff. I mean, we still can use them a little bit, but these guys just cannot carry enough stuff to build the elements of the 10k base. Not really. It's all gonna be massive builds and like this kind of scale. But then just this for like one circuit for one element for one ingredient of one science pack. That is how it's gonna be from this moment on. No more nice builds with like 1 or 2 belts of input and 1 belt of output. Now it's going to be like 15 belts of input and 7 belts of output, that kind of stuff. That's gonna kinda change how we approach things, but yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. I think for the next stream though, we're gonna take a break from doing some designs and we're gonna probably work on like slowly clearing out at least a part of this land. We don't need to clear out everything at once, but if we want to start placing solar panels, we gotta at least like clear the radar range. If we are building panels over here, all of this should be in the green, not in the red. Or the radars will reveal new chunks. And I have radars in my solar blueprint, so I can at least look at it, at all that effort. Alright. Then I think it is time to make the end game save here. Let's do it. End of stream save. All radars recollected from distance, not the nearby ones. Alright. Finally the map is kind of pleasant to look at. If we let's just hide this small bite. Let's just hide that behind that rocket bar. Finally the map is pleasant to look at with no more of those black gaps like this one. So no more of these black gaps except this one and this one. we're not looking at that. I'll just place my my cursor isn't large enough. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, power is stable at 7 gigawatts. So 7 gigawatts for 10k. 70 gigawatts then for... So 7 gigawatts for 1k would probably mean like 70 gigawatts for 10k, which is actually pretty close to 2 million solar panels. 2 million solar panels is like 82 gigawatts. So that's like within 15% of predicted. Of course, we got a starter base going on, so the actual science base may be consuming a bit less. But that's only that is good actually. If it's doing less than, what did I say again? If it's doing less than 7 gigawatts, I think it's doing like close to like at least 6, because the starter base was running on this thing alone for the longest time, and it is mostly switched off now that we're no longer doing research. So I'm going to allocate almost the full 7 gigawatts to this. So yeah, let's say 70 gigawatt for 10k, and we are making 80 gigawatt. That is pretty decent, pretty spot on. Somehow, that's a lucky coincidence. So yeah, solar panels do 60 kilowatts, so you would think with 2 million you could do 120 gigawatts, but you cannot because nights are a thing. So you need more solar production to be able to charge the accumulators during the day, which means your net revenue from a solar panel drops from 60 kilowatts to 42 kilowatts on average, if my math was right. It does sound like pretty significant reduction now that I think about it. So maybe I'll have to double check that, but yeah, we went with 2 million panels equals 82 gigawatts, 84 gigawatts. Yeah, so we are like 20% higher than what we reasonably can expect to consume, since this includes at least a little bit of the starter base still. Which is pretty decent. Huh. Look, it's looking well. It's looking good. It's looking good. Alright. Let's take a look at the science graph. We haven't been playing for 10 hours, that is for sure. But we are going for at least 1 hour. Yeah, I'm missing some in between steps, man. It would be nice to have like 5 hours at least. It would be nice to have a customable graph, because this, what can I show from this graph, right? And this graph, 1 hour, yeah, 1 hour is 1 hour, but we want to see a larger time frame. But yeah, maybe we just have to be patient, I guess. Consumption has been steady, though, after we collected all that science and chests. We predicted like, I don't know how many hours. 3 or 6 hours of uninterrupted... I think 3 hours of uninterrupted consumption with the extra science we banked up in the beginning. So all of these belts remain nice and full for a while. They should remain nice and full for a while because space science, we deliberately started it up a bit later. So that space science runs out, but this does not run out yet, so all of these belts remain full and the colors remain nice, just like in Science Galore, where I learned that trick with 43 science packs on the belts, where the belts were always full because the base was producing 30 science a minute and the labs could consume slightly less than 30 science a minute, so all of the belts remained full at all times, which made it a pretty nice picture. Anyway, I think that's all I got for you today. So I would like to say thank you everybody for watching, and thanks for chatting and subscribing and all that good stuff. Special thanks to Odium. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thanks for the 10 gifted subs again. I did make the end of stream save already, right? Yeah, I didn't do anything else, so I guess I don't really need to save again. Yeah, join me on Sunday. I'm not sure what we'll do on Sunday. Normally I have great plans for Sunday, but now I don't know. Probably just more chilling, more of the chill stuff. We're gonna probably fix the radar network. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all these temporary solar radars. As I said, we no longer need them. And I just want to be able to look at my setup. Now it's difficult to place radars because I don't know where I should place them because I cannot see it because of these things everywhere. So they've served their purpose. It is time to switch over. And I think we'll build the nuclear power extension just because we can. We are producing over 2 times too many fuel cells currently. At least they all fit in the buffer chests over here again. So production will continue. But yeah. Okay, this guy is idle again. So this guy is gonna stay here until these 1300 fuel cells can be put in these chests, which is gonna take a while. And this time we didn't get demolished by this train, so that's good. It's about to depart, but this train now is idle. So I'm gonna guess the rest of the game is gonna go fine with this unsignaled crossing. No more incidents will happen, I'm sure of it. Maybe we'll do nuclear fuel reprocessing. Once I made the first nuclear plant, I jokingly said we gotta do it before 160 hours. Well, we only got 55 hours remaining before all of these chests fill up. There's already 1.3k fuel cells in here out of the 2.4k maximum. So yeah, but we built it around like 25 hours in, I think. So we are closer to 160 hours now than we were when we made this remark 25 hours in. We'll see. Perhaps we won't have to do nuclear fuel reprocessing. Perhaps we'll switch over to solar power before these chests fill up, and then we'll just leave it be, because why not? I do want to get the full 100 nuclear power plant set up though. So we're gonna make 2 more extensions. I mean, I made all the equipment for it. It's waiting in chests here, so I might as well build it. Before eventually deconstructing it again once we switch on the 10k signs per minute base, because UPS. But again, UPS only a thing because we are going to drop below 60 UPS, because we're going to build 10,000 signs per minute. If you don't build 10,000 signs per minute, you can just build nuclear as much as you want, and it won't have any negative effects on your game speed or updates per second or something. It's a myth. Just build nuclear and be happy. Don't spend 120 hours building solar panels like I'm doing. Just build like 2 hours building nuclear plants and another 2 hours to do like the fuel cell delivery and extraction and whatnot, and just don't think about it anymore. Anyway, I'm not gonna go over all it again. I'm gonna make a video, man. It's inevitable. I'm just so triggered by all the nuclear misconceptions. I'm gonna make it into a video now. But yeah, nice. Alright, I'm gonna stop blabbering.